After watching this supplement landing page design masterclass, you'll be a real ninja of Elementor Page Builder. You can literally design and animate anything in Elementor, whatever you'll imagine. Let's have a quick sneak peek at what we'll create in this video step by step. First, you'll learn how to create a logo using a free online tool, then move on to building a stunning header with a navigation menu. Next up, we'll design an eye-catchy banner area featuring product and ingredients images. And guess what? They'll animate as you move your cursor or scroll through your page. We'll add sleek buttons with cool hover effects to enhance the user experience. Then comes the product features section, where you'll master creating unique, creative layout in Elementor. Below that, we'll design an attention-grabbing guarantee badge for added trust. You'll also learn how to build amazing interactive tabs, so when someone clicks, the related ingredient image and description will pop up at the top. I'll walk you through adding videos with icons that open in beautiful pop-ups. Then we'll design sleek product cards within a beautifully crafted carousel. Right after that, we'll create a step-by-step pricing table that looks amazing and converts. Following the pricing table, we'll add a testimonial carousel to build credibility. You'll also learn how to include bibliographic references to ensure your supplement page is compliant with advertising guidelines. And finally, we'll top it off with a beautifully crafted footer to wrap everything up perfectly. Most interestingly, we'll learn how to make any web page 100% responsive for mobile and tablet devices, so there wouldn't be any technical boundary. All the hidden techniques in Elementor Flex Container, everything in details, step by step. This tutorial is 100% beginner friendly. You don't need to have any coding skills or any design experience, so if you are very new to WordPress and Elementor, this single tutorial will make you a professional web designer. I'll even provide you with all the necessary images so you can follow along with this video step by step. Can you believe we'll be doing all of this just by using a drag and drop page builder? No prior coding or design skill is required. This tutorial is for complete beginners. Now let me introduce you to myself first. My name is Taimunishad. I'm a professional web developer. Even in the past, I have completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited. If you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free for you. Just have a look. If you like this video, then from the YouTube's left bar, you can go to the liked videos and find this video easily later. Alright, we'll be creating our awesome sales landing page in easy 4 steps. First, I'll show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I'll also provide you with a 78% discount link. Then, how to install WordPress. Then how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Finally, we'll start to create our amazing landing page. I'll also be adding timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. If you already have your domain name and web hosting, you can skip part 1. And if you have installed WordPress inside your web hosting, then you can skip part 2 as well. You can just jump into step number 3 by following the timestamp. Alright, now let's start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, text you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload text or images, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discount Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change your language. If you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi, you can select any language from here. One thing I also want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all different plans. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometime you may see 4 plans here. But just don't panic because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website, so you don't need to purchase hosting each time. So here, with this premium plan, you'll get 100 GB of SSD storage. With the business plan, you get 200 GB of NVMe storage, and with any of these plans, you'll get all the features like unlimited free SSL, so all of your website would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there wouldn't be any limit how many website visitors you will have. Free email, you can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com like this. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like free one-click WordPress installation, free website migration, so if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, they will transfer it on behalf of you. How cool is that? Now let's talk about the security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all of these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all of these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have got so many malware attacks and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in the Hostinger, you're getting all of these security tools for free. Now let's select a plan. Like I said, you can take any of this plan based on your needs. For now, I'm taking the premium plan. You can upgrade it later anytime, so click on Add to Cart. Alright, right here, you're going to see different options. Now this is referring how long do you want to host with Hostinger. So we have 1 month, 12 months, 14 months, and then we also have 48 months. First of all, I don't recommend going with the 1 month because it's almost $12 a month, which is super expensive and we don't want that. My recommendation would be go with 48 months. So for the 4 years, you just need to pay $2.99 per month. That will save you $432. And then after those 4 years, you start to pay $7.99 per month, which is still super affordable for a web hosting plan that can hold up to 100 websites. But if you just want to start with 2 years or 1 year, you can click over here. And then in your first year, you just have to pay $3.19 per month, and you're still going to create up to 100 websites. And after that, first year you start to pay $9.99 per month. So the longer the first period, the more discount you will get when you renew your plan. So if you have the budget and you want to get the most discount possible, you can go for the 48 months. And after those 48 months, you start pay around $7.99 per month instead of $9.99 per month. But wait, there is more. If you scroll down here you'll see have a coupon code. And if you fill with my special coupon code JFD10 and then click on the apply, you'll now get a total of 76% discount. Can you believe we are getting a super fast web hosting with the free domain name for the full year only for $34? What an amazing deal, right? So I scroll up again. Here you see pricing is only $2.87 a month for the first 12 months, $2.78 a month per the first 24 months, and $2.69 a month for first 48 months. Now let's scroll down, put your email here. Make sure you use your best email address because they will create hosting account with this email address. And then let's put a very strong password here. Now you see you can pay with your credit card, PayPal or Google Pay, or you can even pay using your cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So let's just skip this part and scroll down here. And in here, I'm just putting my card informations. Then let's just click on Submit Secure Payment. So from here, you can skip this part. From here, make sure you select WordPress from here. Now, let's click on the Select WordPress button. So here it says create login details for WordPress account. So in order to create an WordPress account, we need to put our email address and password. So my email address is already here, so I'm using this one. And let's put a strong password. I pasted my password, then let's click on the next. And now it says, what will your website look like? So right now we don't want any theme, so we'll just click on the skip. Here it says, do you want pre-selected plugins for your website? No, I don't want it. So let's click on here. No, I want to select plugins manually, and let's then click on the next. Also, we can just skip this. So in here, it's asking what's your website name. So basically it's referring to choose your domain name. So let's select a name for our site. Let's type JFD Toots. Once I typed in, you can see on the bottom, it's suggesting the domain with the extension like jfdtoots.in, jfdtoots.me, and jfdtoots.com and more. From here, you can choose any extension you like, but I recommend you to choose the .com because it sounds more professional and legit. So I'm gonna choose the .com and I'm just gonna click next. Here it says where is your target audience. You can just keep this default, which in my case they have selected a data center in the United States, the closest one they have to my country, but in your case it can be a different one. So you can just keep it default or change it from here, or you can just change it later on. So I'm just keeping it as it is and I'm just clicking on the next button. Now it's installing WordPress. We are almost there. Let's just wait a bit. And right now we're at the control panel of the hostinger. And from here, if we go into the home tab, you'll see in the account actions, it's saying we have sent a verification email to your Gmail account. So let's check our email. You'll find an email address in your inbox that's called verify your email address. Now from here, we'll just simply click on this verify email. Now it will take you back to the hostinger cPanel with the email address confirmed. Now from here, I want to get my WordPress. So from the premium web hosting here on this manage button, I'm just gonna click this. Now it will take us to the hostinger dashboard. Now from here, it says WordPress overview. Let's click that. And then under here, it says admin panel. Let's just click on here. And it will directly take us to the WordPress dashboard. Alright, finally we are at our WordPress admin panel, also known as the dashboard. I'll make you familiar with all the necessary options here like posts, media, pages, comment, appearance and more. But before that, let's clean up our dashboard a bit because right now it is looking really messy. We can just close this welcome pop-up and then we can just close this widgets like this, or if you want you can click on this screen options and from here just deselect all the options one by one like this and all will be gone and it will start to look cleaner. But there is more stuff to clean up. Like if you click on this plugins, we can see some plugins here. This came by default after installing the WordPress. And if you are wondering what is plugin, plugin is an extra tool or add-on that extends the functionality of your website. And of course, we'll be needing some plugins to build our website, but not these specific ones. So what I'm going to do is select all these like this and click on this bulk action, then select the deactive. Then click on this apply and all the plugins will be deactivated. Now I'm going to select all of the plugin again. Then from the bulk action this time, select this delete option and click on this apply. And it will ask for the confirmation, just click OK. Now all the unnecessary plugin has been deleted. Great. Now I'm gonna make you familiar with some basic settings like changing your basic informations or user password. So just click on this users option. And under this users, click on this profile. And here you can see so many options, like we have this admin color scheme. With this, we can change the color scheme of this dashboard, but this doesn't matter that much because only we can see this as we are the admin of this website. So I'm just gonna keep it default. Now, if we scroll down, we'll find the language option. In the language option, we get so many language options. You can select any of this, but I'm just gonna keep it site default, which is English. After that, we can set our first name, last name, like this. And here we have the nickname. We can change it from here. After that, we have this display name publicly as. So here we get couple of options. I mean couple of variations, like one is first name, one is last name, then one is the full name. I'm gonna select this full name here. So this one basically, I'm gonna show you an example with this picture. So in this picture, we can see this is a basic post, right? And here, this name is the author name of this post. So basically the author set this name for him. So on every post, this name will be automatically shown. And in our case, we chose this name, this variation here. So on all of our posts, this name will be shown. Alright, after that, we have this email option. We can change the email or website address, but I'm not messing with these options right now. After that, we can definitely change our profile picture. Just click on here to change it. Then we have this new password option. If we click on this set new password, WordPress will automatically generate a strong password for you, but of course you can type your own password. I typed my password here, although it's saying medium, but I'm okay with this. So if we scroll down, you'll see this update profile button. Click it, and all the changes here we have made will be saved. Okay. Now I'm going to show you other basic settings. If we hover over this settings and click on this general, will be here. Here as well, we have so many options. So this is the site title. We can change our site title to anything we want. We can just type anything here. And the site title will be instantly changed on the top here, okay? After that, we have this tagline. In the tagline, we can put some meaningful stuff like best supplement brand in USA. This tagline can actually help you rank on the search engine as well. After we have the site icon, using this option, you can change your site icon on this tab, okay? Then we have other informations here. Then if you scroll down, you'll get a time zone option here. You can change to any time zone based on your location. Then we have this date format and time format. You can choose any of this in between these, okay? Now let's scroll down and save the changes. Now I'm gonna show you a very important settings in the WordPress dashboard. If you click on this permalinks, here we have many type of permalink structure like plain, day and name, numeric, post name. Right now it is set to this, but in your case it can be set to this plain or numeric, anything can be by default. But I highly recommend you to choose this post name permalink. I'll tell you why. So here is a basic example of difference between a plain and post name permalinks. So with the plain permalinks, your website address will look something like yourwebsite.com/a bizarre number that is not readable at all. But on the other hand, with this post name permalink, your website address will be like yourwebsitename.com/a page name like this about us. So this one looks good, it's more readable, and this can also help you rank on the search engines as well. So make sure you select this post name permalink and save the changes. Alright, our permalink setting is done. And at this point, I want to make you familiar with two basic terms. One is the backend or the dashboard of your website, and other one is front end of your website. So here all the options you're seeing, all the settings, every details is part of backend or the dashboard of your website. And if you want to see your front end website, just hover over your site title and this visit site option will come up. Let's open this on a new tab. And let's go to the tab. So this is our front-end website, and the whole world can see this portion of your website. Right now it is looking like this, but we can turn this page into anything we want. And now I'm going to show you a way to change the look and feel of your website, like the front-end website. So let's go to our dashboard. So basically from the dashboard, you manage your whole website, and all the results of your work is shown on the front-end website. The page people are going to see, right? So let's go back to the dashboard. And one of the way to change the look and feel of our front-end website is to use the themes. If you hover over this appearance, we'll have this themes option. In the themes, we can see we are having some default themes like 2024, 2023, 2, and this 2024 is the currently active one. So as you can see, this particular theme is right now shown in our front-end website. But if we activate this one, for example, then go to our front end and refresh, you see our whole website look and feel has been changed according to the theme we have activated, right? And if you want, you can actually add more themes by clicking on this button or this big button, add new theme. And here in the WordPress store, you will find thousands of themes. You can just download and install any theme from here. So I'm gonna search for a theme here, which is Hello Elementor. So this is the one. From here, just click on this install, and after it gets installed, just click on this activate. Now this Hello Elementor theme is activated. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh, we can see the other theme is taking the control on our front-end website. I know this theme is looking really empty or boring, but trust me, we can turn this page into a masterpiece just by using a page builder. And you already know what is the best page builder for WordPress. Yes, it is Elementor page builder. So basically this theme, this Hello Elementor theme, will support our Elementor page builder the best. So we'll build our website in Elementor page builder, but the theme will support us, okay? So now we'll get our Elementor page builder in our WordPress. And for this website, we're gonna use Elementor Pro version. But I'll tell you upfront, you can actually build the website using only Elementor free version. But to create an advanced website, only Elementor free version can be really hassle. And it can take much longer to create a website using Elementor page builder free version compared to the pro version. So to get the Elementor Pro version, we can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. By the way, I'll put this page's link in the description below. So if you scroll down, you will find this important links. And under this important links, you will get this Get Elementor Pro. Just click on it. And we'll be here. If you scroll down a little bit from here, you'll get to see some pricing for the Elementor Pro version. We have the plans like Essential Website Builder, Advanced Website Builder, Expert or Agency Website Builder. And we can say this advanced one is the most popular one here. With this one, you can create up to 3 sites. You get all the pro widgets, theme builder, and more. But with the Expert Website Builder, you can create up to 25 websites. And then with the Agency Website Builder, you can create up to 1000 websites with it. It has all the custom features, e-commerce features, every necessary thing you need to create a advanced website. So just to give you an idea, if you're just starting out with the Elementor page builder or building websites, you can go with this advanced website plan. Because with this, you can create up to 3 websites, and then it has all the pro widgets and all. But if you are a freelancer or an agency owner, I recommend to get the more advanced plan like this expert plan or this agency plans. Because as a freelancer or an agency, you need to produce more websites. And these plans has the support to create more websites. Like with this one, you can create up to 25, and this one, this is 1000. And even if you're just starting out, but you have the plan to do freelancing or create an agency in the future, you can just buy these plans for the future. So you don't have to upgrade or buy it again when you need to create more websites, right? So now, just to show you, I'm gonna buy this one, this advanced website builder. So let's just click on this buy now. So here, fill up all your billing infos like first name, last name, your country name, and most of the things actually here are optional. So let me just quickly fill up all these. So I have just put this necessary stuff. Then you can click on this continue option. And in this area, just put your card information. And after reading this summary, just click on this pay now. Alright, so after purchasing and after login, you will be in your Elementor dashboard. So from here, all we need to do is click on this billing, and we'll have this download zip option. Just click on it. And a zip file will be downloaded on your PC. So keep this zip file here. Now let's go back to our dashboard. Now let's go to the plugins. And we don't have any plugin because we have deleted all these. So let's click on this add new plugin. And also in here, you can install thousands of plugins. But from here, I'm gonna search Elementor. and this is the Elementor Page Builder plugin. So from here, just click on this install now. And after installing, click on this activate. And we can see some onboarding like this. Just click on this cross to close all of these. And we'll be on our dashboard again. I just want to delete this option from here. Okay. Now let's go to the plugins, and we can see this Elementor plugin has been installed. But this one is the Elementor free version, because in order to use the Elementor Pro version, we have to have the Elementor free version in our WordPress. So we have added the free version. Now let's go to the add new plugin again. And this time we're going to click on this upload plugin. Now I'm going to open the folder, and we have the zip file. So basically this zip file is for the Elementor Pro version. You cannot find the Elementor Pro version in the WordPress store. You have to download it from your Elementor account. Okay. So from your folder, you can just drag and drop the file right here and just click on this install now. And here we can see our plugin is successfully installed. So from here, just click on this activate plugin. And here our Elementor Pro version is being added here. But this Pro version is not connected yet to our Pro account, right? So just click on this connect and activate. And if you are logged in on your Elementor Page Builder, this option will automatically come here. Just click on this active my license. And our Elementor Page Builder Pro version is active. Great. Now let's go back to plugins again. And we can see our Elementor free version and the Pro version is ready to work. And that's it. We don't need any other plugins. We just need Elementor Page Builder to create our whole website. So to create our page, we have to go to these pages. And in our pages, we can see we are having some default pages like privacy policy and a sample page. We can just select two like this. From the bulk action, select this move to trash and click the apply. And it will be trashed. Now let's click on this add new page. And here we have to enter our page name. So I'm going to be creating my home page. So home. And after that, just click on this publish and publish. And our home page will be published. But if we go to our front-end website and refresh, we can see there is no home page. But in our front-end website, we have to show our home page, right? Because anyone lands on your website address should see your home page. So just go to the dashboard, click on this icon to go back to the dashboard. So basically we have to make our home page default on the front-end page, right? So simply go to the settings and click on this reading. And we have this your homepage display. Currently it's set to your latest post, which is, we can see this is a random post. So we don't want that. Click on this static page, and under this home page, just select this home. After selecting home, just click on this save changes. And now if we go to our front-end website and refresh, we can see instead of the post, we have this home page. Like, I know this is really empty. There is nothing because we did not create anything in our homepage. We just created our homepage and it is empty. That's why it is looking like this. All right, so now let's go to our page, like in our homepage, and start building our whole website. Just from here, click on this home and click on this edit with Elementor to open this homepage in the Elementor Page Builder and create anything you like. But before that, make sure you click on this save. After saving, click on this edit with Elementor. Here you can just close this notification from Elementor. And here we are in our Elementor Page Builder where the real fun begins. So here, if you notice on this part, this right side of this Elementor Page Builder, we can see this is really similar to this area of our front-end website, right? So basically anything we will add in this beautiful box or change anything within this, all will be changed and added on this front-end website. Makes sense? But before that, let me make you familiar with some of these options. Like, these are called Elementor widgets or Elementor elements. Like, we have heading, image, text editor, video, button. Using all these widgets, we will build different elements for our website. So basically these are the building blocks of the website. If you scroll down, you will have this Pro dropdown. In the Pro dropdown, we have many advanced or premium widgets like gallery, loop carousel, slides, like many advanced options. So you can only use this if you have the Elementor Pro version. You cannot use these using the free version only. Alright, and of course we have other many widgets So here I want to give you some basic example that how this page builder works. So for example, I can take one of the basic widgets from here, like this container. If I drag and drop this container inside this box, a basic box will be added here. Then if I want to add another element, you can just click on this plus icon, add new element. And for example, I add this heading widget inside this container. And this text will be added here. We can just double click to change it. Or we can change the text from the left side on here, okay? So basically on this panel, left side panel, every information showing is from this text because we have selected this text. After that, for example, you want to change this text color. You have to go to this style tab. In the style tab, first we have this alignment. We can use this alignment to center this text like this, or align it to the right side or left side, okay? After that, we have this text color option. By default, we can see this is having a blue type of color, but we can change it to anything we like, okay? After this color, we have this typography option. In the typography, you can change the font style, font family. For example, one of the favorite font of mine is this Poppins font. After selecting, you can see this font's style has been changed. After that, we have this text size. You can use the slider to adjust the text size. Or of course you can put any specific value like 30 pixel or 50 pixel. Then we have this font weight. Using this weight, you can make your text bold or thin. The lower number makes it thinner and the higher number makes it bolder, okay? After we have this transform. Using the transform, we can make this text fully uppercase or fully lowercase or capitalized, all right? Then we have other options like style. You can make it italic. Decoration, you can add a underline. Then we have this line height. Using this, we can increase or decrease the line height of a text. After that, we have this letter spacing. Using this letter spacing, you can literally add space between each of your words. How cool is that? And similarly, we have this word spacing. Using this, you can add space between each of your words. Awesome. So you see, it has so much potential to show your creativity, right? Right, so I'm gonna just delete all this value to make the text default. Alright, so after this heading, we can add more elements. To give you some example, like this text editor, if we drag and drop after this heading, it will be added. So this is basically dedicated to write big text like a paragraph. You can change the text from here, but let's go to the style. We can make it center as well. Like the options are very similar. Like we can change the text color. Then we have the typography as well. We can adjust everything from here. Now let's say you want to add any other type of element like a button. You can just add it here, and to change the button text, you have to type right here. We can just type anything like read more, and using this button, you can make any action, like you can take a person anywhere. For example, you want that if anyone clicks on this button, it will take them to the google.com. So in this link option, you can just type google.com, and when anyone clicks on this button, it will take them to this particular link. All right. After, if we want to style this button, we have to go to the style. Then we have this position. We can make it center like this. Then we have the typography for the button as well. We can change the font to Poppins, font weight. Then we have the size, of course. All right, so this is the typography. After that, we have this text color option. We can make it white color or any color using the color picker. After that, we have this background type. In the background type, it is selected as classic, and this color is the background color, which is this green. But we can of course make it to anything. Now for example, I want to make this button color exactly like this text color. So the simple hack is you can click on this color sampler, and you can take your cursor on this text to pick the exact color like this. Just click on this color, and this color will be selected on this button as well. Great, right? Then we have this border radius. We can add some roundness around the button. Then we have this button's padding. Using this padding, we can control the thickness or space inside this button. Like if I put 2020 on every side, it will be like this. All right, so you can show your creativity here. Now let's say you want to add space between the elements here. Like maybe you want to push this button more to the bottom here, right? So for that, we have this advanced tab. Basically in the advanced tab, we have all the advanced stuff. We'll know all of this later in this tutorial, but let me give you some example for this margin and padding. So I'm gonna first unlink this margin to add a separate value on each side. So for example, on the top, I put 20 pixel value. And here you can see on the top of this button, it added 20 pixel gap or 20 pixel margin. Similarly, if we put 20 pixel on the bottom, it will do the same. So I can use this way to push down this button more to the bottom, right? So this is really useful. And actually this padding is really similar to this margin. For example, if we unlink this and add some padding on the top, it will just add the space on the top similar to the margin. But of course it has different use cases. I'll show you everything in detail in the tutorial. Right now I'm just giving you some rough examples so you can know how it works and get a little comfortable with everything. So now let's say you don't like an element in here and you want to delete it. All you have to do is right click on that element and you will have this delete option. Just click it and it will be gone from your area. And then you realize you mistakenly deleted that element. You can always press Ctrl and Z to undo your action, or Ctrl plus Y to redo your actions. Okay, so currently in our page builder, this is looking like this. So if we do one thing, we can publish it, click on this publish, and now if we go to our frontend website and refresh, we can see this example element is loaded in our frontend website. So now you know everything you do here will be visible right here. So now I'm gonna delete all this basic like example stuff. And now I want to make you familiar with a really important concept in the website design. This is called flexbox concept. So first, if you click on this plus icon, then click on this flexbox. In the flexbox, you have many structure options. I'm just going to click on this first one for now, which is called direction column. And this will just add a really simple container box. This is same as this container earlier we have dragged in here. So if we select this one, so basically this is a box. We can basically control this box, like we can make it full width and control the whole width of this box. Then we can control the mean height of this box. Maybe we can put some custom value like 600 pixel and this box will be 600 pixel long or 500 pixel long. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on this element and I'm gonna add more container inside this container. So if you turn on this structure mode, you'll get this structure option. In the structure, you can see all the things is happening right here. Like I have added a container here first. It's added the container here. Then inside the container, we have added another container. So it is showing right here. So you can call this one your mini map. Okay. So let's select this last container we have added. But before that, let's select this first container and I want to actually color this. To color this container, you have to go to the style tab. Then under this background type, click on this classic. Then in the color, we can select any color like a bluish, but very light. All right, so this is our container color. Then let's select this inner container. If we make it full width, then, and we can make this width anything like 300 pixel, then mean height we can set 100 pixel. And I want to change this container's color as well. So in the style, simply open this background color and let's maybe make it blue, but a little bit deeper like this. Okay. So basically this small container is child container of this big container. So we can just double click it and rename this parent container, and we can just double click and rename this child container. Now you can right click on this container and you'll see this duplicate option. If you click it, this will be duplicated. I want another, so duplicate again. So basically we are having 3 child container inside this parent container. Now I'm going to show you the real deal. So inside this parent container, let's go to the layout, and in the layout we have many options like direction, justify content and all. So if we make this justify content to center, you can see all of the child container inside is being aligned center vertically. Then we have this align items. If we make it center, you can see it is being centered horizontally. So basically this parent container is controlling the alignment of all the child container, because all the child container is inside this parent container. After that, we have this direction option inside the parent container. Currently this is set as the vertical or column, but if we make this direction to row, you can see every item is being aligned horizontally or in a row. So this basic structuring will be the game of making any type of layout or structure for your website. After that, we have these gaps. Using these gaps, we can actually control the gap between all the elements inside. Alright. After that, I want to show you another thing. So for example, let's go to the elements and maybe add a button inside this child container. Now, if we select this middle child container and like make this justify content to center and align item center, this is aligning this inner child or this button centered like this. But if we select this parent container and maybe we'll make it justify content to end or align items end, we can see this parent container is aligning all the blue containers, but not this button, because this button is not immediate child of this parent container, but this button is immediate child of this blue containers. So by changing on the blue containers, this button is being affected, okay? And making changes on this parent container, these blue ones are getting affected. So once you master the flexbox concept, you can literally design any type of layout or any type of structure all by yourself. So make sure practice the layouting more and more, because practicing teach you the best. Alright, so I think it is enough theoretical talking and it's time to be more practical. So let's delete all of this example stuff and make our whole website step by step. So first, here we have some default text like these and this, right? But we don't want that. We want a really empty page so that we can make anything we want without any distraction. So all we gotta do is click on this page settings, and if you scroll down, you will find this page layout. Just make this Elementor canvas, and we will have a really empty canvas. Now let's publish this. Now if we go to our front end and refresh, we can see there is literally nothing except the white page. And one thing I want to tell you upfront, that as we are going to make our whole website step by step, and you know it will be hours long, so if you are ready to invest your next 2 to 3 hours, then you can watch this full step by step tutorial. But let's say you don't have such long time, or you are on a rush, but you want your website to be done really fast. So in this case, I have another option for you, that is using ready templates. Using ready templates, you can make your whole website within a few clicks. And I know a best website that has really professional ready templates that you can use to build your website, which is kitpapa.com. Kitpapa has almost every type of categories for the website you can imagine, like business, agency, portfolio, technology, apps, education, health, you can just name it. So for example, let's check this portfolio category, and in that category we can see we have multiple template options. All these are perfectly dedicated ready templates for this portfolio category. These are made by professionals with years of experience. Like for example, we can check this out. So this is the template purchasing page, and we can see this is really affordable, only $9.99. And here you'll find a really interesting thing. If you click on this live demo, this whole website will be loaded in a beautiful iframe. With this, you can check out the whole website, and with this option, you can check the website's tablet version, mobile version, like this. And of course, if you click on this visit site, you can experience the whole website in a separate page like this. Alright, now let's go back. So let's click on this Kitpapa logo, and we can actually search for any template here. I'm gonna search for muscle up, and let's search it, and you'll find a template. This is muscle up supplement landing page Elementor template. Let's check this out. Again, you'll find all the details and a video guide, and this template is really affordable as well, less than $10, and you can check this in a live demo as well. As you can see, this is really professional landing page made by professional experts. So you can check the whole website in live demo in detail, and then you can decide to buy it. As you can see, this website is really pixel perfect in design, and it's really easy to install. So if you want to buy this, you can buy this single template, but let's say you are a freelancer or an agency owner, you can actually buy their all templates. They have a buy all package. With the buy all package, you get the full access to all the premium kits in Kitpapa website. You can see they have hundreds of premium websites and they literally update 10 plus kits per month. That's mean if you get this buy all package once, you're not only getting hundreds of free template kits, but you're getting all the new websites they upload per month. With all of their kits, you at least can earn $3,000 to $4,000 by making website for your clients. And what is all you have to pay is only $49. In my opinion, cannot get any better deal than this. So if you're planning to buy this, I recommend you to buy this within this limited time lifetime access. So it will only cost you $49. So make sure you don't miss this offer. Just click on this grab the deal and you'll have all the premium template kits from the Kitpapa. But if you still want to make the whole website step by step with me, then let's go back to our tutorial. Alright, so now finally we'll start to create our beautiful homepage here. So let's turn on the structure so you can keep your eye on everything what is going on. Alright, so first of all, let's click on this page settings. Then if you go to this style tab, you'll see a background type option here. Select classic, and in this color, we can select any color, but I'm gonna type a specific color code. Type FFFBE6. And what will happen, our whole page color will be changed to this wheat type of color. Before it was white color, now it is wheat color, okay? Right, now let's close this page settings and click on this add element. Then let's take a container inside this box. So basically, we'll start creating our website from the banner section. Although on every website you see the first section tends to be the header section, right? But I'm gonna make the header section at the last because the header section can be a little bit tricky. So the banner section will be perfect for you to learn, especially if you are a beginner. Alright, so we have added a container and we can see in the structure, this container is here. So to better organize, renaming any element in the Elementor page builder doesn't do anything, but it helps you to keep everything organized, right? Alright, so in the banner section, first let's make this direction to column. Then we have these gaps. I'm gonna make these gaps 0. Now go to the style, and from here click on this background overlay. Then click on this background type to classic. And the image option will come up, just click on it. And you'll have a media library. But in the media library, we don't have any image or any other file. So we have to upload our images. By the way, if you want to get all the images I'm going to be using in this tutorial, just go to the jimfadigital.com. By the way, I'll put the link in the description of this page. So you'll find this, download the resources I have used in this tutorial. Just click on it. And you'll simply get a zip file from the Google Drive. Just make sure you download this. Then after extracting the file, if you go to this folder, you'll get all the images in this folder. So let's go back to our Elementor, and in this field, I'm just gonna select all this image except for this SVG folder. Just select all the images and drag all these, drop it inside this area, and all the images will start to upload. Alright, so all images has been uploaded. Now for this banner section, I want an image that will be this one. This is called pattern 1 if you notice this title here. So select this, click on the select. Right, so this image has been loaded here. Now what I'm going to do is, inside this position, I'm going to select this bottom center. Then we have this repeat. I'm going to make the repeat to no repeat, and display size, I'm going to make it cover. After making it cover, this image will cover the whole container. Then we have this opacity. Just make this opacity to 1. So this image will be fully visible. After that, let's go to the advanced tab. And first unlink the padding. Then on the top, let's make it 36 pixel. On the right, let's make it 30 pixel. Then keep this bottom 0. And on the left, make it 30 pixel. So if you notice carefully here, I added some space on the left side and on the top side and on the right side. But I did not add any space on the bottom side. That's why this is 0, okay? And here I think I can give you some example of difference between the margin and padding. So I have added the padding here. So basically you can see inside this banner section, this padding added some space inside this section, right? But if I, for example, put some margin on the top, like 50 pixel, you can see this banner section is adding 50 pixel gap on the top, but on the outside, not inside like this padding. Doesn't matter how much padding you give, like 100 pixel, this padding will leave space inside this particular section. But margin is adding the gap outside of this container, right? Alright, so let's undo our action because there was only to give you the example. So Control Z to bring our old value like this, and just to inherit the margin, just link it again and select the value, then click backspace on the keyboard and everything will be default. Okay, so after adding the padding, let's add a container inside this banner section. So the container here, then make sure you keep this container content width to full width. Then I'm gonna make the gaps all 0. Then let's go to the advanced and I'm gonna make the padding 0 as well, because by default on every element you get some padding, but I'm making it 0. I mean, you cannot see any value, but there is a default value which is invisible, but I'm making sure we don't need any value by adding 0 here. Okay, all right, so after this container, inside this container I want an image widget, so drag it here, and on this image we can select an image from here, and of course our media will come up here. Let's select an image, and for this one, if you scroll down, you'll find this circle image. This is called banner circle.png. Just select this and this image will be loaded here, and you see this section is already starting to look really unique. Okay, so let's go to the advanced of this image widget, and first let's make this self-align center, and after making this self-align center, I'm making sure this image is on the center and it's only taking this amount of space on the center. Okay, but if we make it align self to start, it will be on the left side, or to the end it will be on the right side, but I want it on the center. Okay, now if you scroll down, you will find the Z index option. On the Z index, I wanted to type -2, and you see after adding this -2 value, this image has been faded with this, I mean by this background image, right? But right now we don't want that. We wanted this -2 because I wanted to keep this image backward, but I want to keep this image upward from this overlay. So actually you may not understand it right now, but when we'll do it practically, you'll know it best. So to fix that, just click on this container and scroll down and make this Z index 1 and it will be solved. So keeping this Z index -2, and at the same time this image is not messing up. Okay, and of course you will know the reason I'm putting the -2 here later. Okay, so after this image, I'm gonna add another image. So let's add it here, and then select this image, and from here if you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called bigjar.png. Select this and it will be here, but actually I want this image exactly right here, like on the middle of the circle. So to do that, we can easily use the custom positioning. So first of all, select the image, go to the advanced tab, make this width inside this advanced tab to full width 100%. After that, if you scroll down, you will find this position, and I'm gonna make it position to absolute. And when you make position absolute, your element doesn't take any real space in the area. Like when it was default, it was taking a separate place for itself, but when it's absolute, it is not taking any space inside the section. Okay, and it is fully custom right now, like this is all free to position anywhere in the page. Okay, but of course we're not gonna do it like this, like manually with hand. We're gonna use really precise values here. So first, make this horizontal orientation to left, then offset, keep it 0. Then vertical orientation to top and offset 0. So this image will stay on the middle like this. And now it looks like I can tell you the reason why I put this Z index, like -2 Z index on this first image. So if I delete this Z index 2 and make it Z index 2, you can see this first image is overwriting the other image. Okay, so by making it minus value, I'm making sure that this image always stays on the background. That makes sense, right? Okay, so after that, after this image, I want to add more image. So let's just drag in the image here. But after positioning this image, it can be little hard to use the drag and drop feature. So what you can do is put this image anywhere you can. Like as you can see, this image is on the middle, but it's supposed to stay on here. You can just drag this image all the way to the bottom here, okay? But if this image was like here, it would have been like this, right? But I want it all the way to the end, okay? Now for this third image, let's select this image. So if you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called img1.png. Select this and we'll have this. Now I want to make this image custom position as well. So let's go to the advanced, make the image to full width and then position. Yes, absolute. Then I'm gonna position this image. So first of all, horizontal orientation to left, then offset here 150 pixel, then vertical orientation to top and offset minus 15 pixel. So it will be right here. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this z index to send this image to the backward. So we can use -1 and it will be backward of this image but forward of this image, okay? So it's already looking really nice. Then let's add the third image. We can add it anywhere and drag it all the way to the end. Then select the image. Fourth one will be this one. This is called img2.png. Select this, and of course I want this position absolute as well. So full width, then position absolute, then position it to make it horizontal orientation to right, offset 100 pixel, and vertical to bottom, offset 30 pixel. And actually one thing for this image, scroll up and make this width actually default, so it will be like this. Alright, so then after this image, let's add more. Actually, you can do one thing. You can just right click on the last image, then duplicate this. This image will be duplicate, and then we have to change the last image. So for the fifth image, we'll select this image. This is called img3.png. Select this, and as you can see, this image has been added here. Now let's go to the advanced and scroll down, and we can see this is already positioned absolute because we have just duplicated the previous image, right? So it has all the value, exact same value. We just have to change the value here. So first, horizontal to left, offset 15, vertical to top, offset -15. After that, we have the z index. I'm gonna make it -3 pixels, so it will go backward even after this first image, this round circle image, okay? This round circle image was -2 z index, but this last image has -3 z index, so it should be more backward, okay? Alright, so after this image, let's duplicate this. This will be the last image in this container, so let's change the image. The sixth image will be, if you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called img4. Alright, so let's position it. Horizontal left, offset 140 pixel, vertical to bottom, and offset 0. And on the z index, click backspace to inherit the value, okay? Alright, so basically we have added all the image in this container. But currently this is not looking the best. So I'm gonna use some really cool custom CSS for this section. It's really easy. Just go to the JFD website and you'll have all the custom CSS present here. So first we have some problem here. As you can see, as we are making all these images position absolute or custom positioning, we're having an unwanted horizontal scroll here, which is really bad for our website. You don't want an horizontal scrolling. If you have horizontal scrolling on your website is not responsive. Okay, so first to fix that, we have a really great code. This is called hide horizontal overflow for the entire page CSS. Okay, so just from here, copy all this code, like select all this, then copy. You don't have to understand anything in here. Just go back to the Elementor and click on this add widget, then search HTML. Then I'm gonna add this HTML widget into here. Then select this box, and in this box, we'll have a field to put HTML code. Okay, so I'm simply gonna paste the code I just copied from the JFD site. And right after pasting the code here, you can see the horizontal scroll bar is gone. Great. Now I'm gonna use some cool CSS to really stylize all this image together. So first of all, I want to make this image have a really nice animation. So let's go back to the page here, JFD page. If you scroll down, you'll find this object rotated animation CSS. Just copy all this code and go back here. Then open this custom CSS code. And previously we have pasted this whole code, but as you can see, this is a style tag, right? This is a style opening and this is the style ending. So what I'm gonna do is, inside this, I'm gonna leave some space. After leaving some space, I'm gonna just paste the code. So what I just did, inside this style code base, I just added the second code from here, okay? But even after adding the code, nothing seems to happen, right? So simply, if you scroll down a little bit more, you'll have this object rotated animation CSS class. This was object rotated animation CSS, and this is object rotated animation CSS class. Just copy this rotated text, go back here, and select this first image inside this container, which means this circle nice image. Now scroll down and under this CSS class, just paste the class name. And after pasting, it is giving us a really nice rotation with this image. How cool it's looking. And the interesting part is, you can actually use this class on any element on your website. For example, I cut this rotated CSS class and maybe we can select this image, this flower image, and on flower images CSS class, if we paste this, the flower will be starting to rotate. Okay, so this is so cool. All right, so let's put it back in the first image. All right, so keep it rolling. After that, I'm gonna add other effects to the other images. Okay, so let's select this second image. So for the second image, the effect will be really simple and we're not gonna use any CSS because we have some effects present in our Elementor Page Builder Pro version. Okay, so if you open this motion effects, you'll have many options like scrolling effect, mouse effects, entrance animation. So first I want a mouse effect. So let's toggle this mouse effect on, and I want this mouse track effect. So click on this pencil icon, then keep the direction to opposite and make the speed 1. Okay, now if I take my mouse on this image or in this area, you can see this image is following my mouse. So this is giving us a really cool effect. All right, so this is one effect for the second image. Now I want to add another effect. So this is more of an animation. So we have this entrance animation. If we click it, we have many options like fade in, fade down, zooming, bouncing, all these. For this one, I'm gonna select this fade in. And on the animation duration, I'm gonna select this slow. And now see what happens when anyone first visit your website or refresh your website, this image will load up like this so smoothly with an animation, fade in animation. Okay, really nice. Now it's enough for the image 2. So let's move to the third image. So let's scroll down and add some animation and effects. From the motion effects, turn on this scrolling effects. Then here, I want to turn on this horizontal scrolling. So click here and now see what happens. First, keep the direction to left and make the speed 1. Now, as I scroll down in the page, you can see simply on scrolling, this image is reacting. Okay, really cool. After that, let's add a entrance animation. So in the entrance, I'm gonna make it fade in right. So making it fade in right, it will appear from the right side like this. Cool. All right, now let's move to the fourth image. For the fourth one, I just want to add the entrance animation and nothing fancy. So fade in right would be good. Perfect. Now for the fifth image, which is this flower, maybe I want a scrolling effect. So scrolling effect on, horizontal scroll on, and keep it to left. So on scrolling, it will react like this. And finally, an entrance animation to fade in left. All right. Now the last image over here. And for this image, I want to add a really special animation. So for that, I want to use really simple custom CSS. So go to the website here. If you scroll down, you'll find this object floating animation CSS. Just copy it from here, all the code. Go back to builder, page builder, and inside this HTML code, the process is same. Add some space inside the style tag and add the code. And after adding the code, nothing has happened because we have to put some class on any specific element. So I want this animation in the lip, this lip image. So we have a class as well. This is object floating animation CSS class. Copy this floating and as you know, add the class in this CSS class. And you see, after adding it, this image is started to giving a really up and down animation. It feels like this image is floating, right? If we close this, we can see it nicely. Super nice. So if I want to show you, this is how our banner section will look when it first loads. And that's awesome. Okay, so after that, let's close this container. And after this container, I want to add a widget, which is this spacer. Just drag it here after this container. But you might mistakenly put this spacer inside this container. But what I want to do is I want to drag this spacer outside of this container, then close the container, then drag the container before this spacer. So what happened? This spacer widget is not inside this container like this images. It's outside of this container, okay? Sometimes we have to use some trick to place the elements on the right place. And especially when we are using so much custom positioning. Alright, so on the spacer, let's make this space. So basically the spacer simply adds some space or leave some space on any place, right? So I'm gonna make it 55, so it will leave some space after all these. Okay, so after this spacer, let's add another widget, which will be this heading widget, because I want to add some text. Add it here, and mistakenly it's also inside this container, so repeat the process, just make it up to here, and then make the container up to here. And I want to put this heading after this spacer. Okay, so after readjusting, so I'm just gonna paste my text because I don't want to waste time to type all this text. Okay, after that, let's go to the style tab and make the alignment to the center, so the text will be on the center. And let's make this text color. I'm just gonna type the code 484848. Okay, then on the typography, I want to make this text font to Poppins. Search Poppins, select this, and this will be Poppins. Then text size, let's make it 20 pixel. Then font weight for this, let's make it 400. And line height, let's make it 30 pixel. After that, let's go to the advanced tab, then unlink the margin, and just on the bottom, type -15. And again here, I'm using this minus value on this margin because, for example, I type 50 here, it simply adds gap on the bottom, right? But if I type -15, this text is getting pulled a little bit to the top, right? Alright, so after this text, I want to add another heading. So let's drag in right after this. Then let's paste my text. Then let's style this text, go to the advanced, make it centered using alignment. Then for this text color, I want to make this one a little bit darker. So 131313, and it will be really black type of color. And for the typography, I'm gonna select a different type of font, which will be type Oswald. You'll find this. After that, let's make this size 60 pixel and weight 600. Then make the line height 80 pixel. Then go to the advanced, then make the margin all 0. Okay, so this is the text looking really nice. So after this text, I want to add a spacer again. And on this spacer, let's make it 81 pixel. And then after this spacer, I'm gonna actually add the final element inside our whole banner section. So go to here, like in the widgets, and drag this button inside this. Let's change the button text. We can actually type this because it's small. So shop now, okay? And with this button, I want an icon. So we have this icon option. We have two options for the icon. One is we can select any icon from the WordPress library. It is using font awesome icon. You can select any of them, all are free. But another option is custom option. We can add our own icon. So we have to just click on this upload SVG, and by the way, you have to enable this unfiltered file uploads. Just click on this enable, and in this field we have to upload all of our icons. So if we open our folder, images folder, you will have this SVG image. Inside the SVG, everything is image, but it is in SVG format. Just drag all these inside our media, and all the images will start to upload like this. Also, after getting uploaded, it may show one image, but all you gotta do is close this media and open the media again. If you are facing exactly like this, you can just upload all the items again, and then you'll see everything, like every image is uploading at once. Alright, so everything has been uploaded, but I can see this is duplicate because it has been uploaded 2 times. I'm just gonna delete this extra one, okay? Delete permanently. Alright, so for the icon, we are selecting the icon for this button. So I'm gonna select this icon. This is called IMG 12, okay? Select this. This icon will be added right here, but I want this icon on the right side of this text. So let's use this icon position to end. Alright, then icon spacing, let's make it 25 pixel. After, let's style this button, so go to the style tab and let's make the position to center, and typography, make it all Oswald font as well, and let's make the font size to 30 pixel, and font weight keep it 500, and line height 44 pixel. I want to use this transform to uppercase, and this button's text will be uppercase, okay? After that, we have this text color for this button. I want to make it fully white like this. So 6F is the color for white color, okay? After that, let's add a background color on this button. Right now it is green, but let's make it FF9100, and it will have a orange type of color. But I want to add a hover effect on this button. So let's click on this hover, and on the hover, we have a background type as well. Click on this color. In the color, put 00712D. And now if we take our mouse over this button, you can see this is giving us a nice hover effect. You can do anything with the hover effect, like we can change the text color on the hover as well. Like by default the text color is white, but if we make it red on the hover, it will show a red color. Okay, great. But actually I want this white color. Okay, after that I'm gonna make this button fully round. So let's use this border radius to 100, and it will be like this. Then we have this padding option for the button inside the style tab. Usually we have padding option in the advanced tab, but for the button we have the padding in the style. Okay, so unlink the padding, make it 10 pixel, 10 pixel, 10, and on the left 53 pixel. Then go to the advanced tab and unlink the margin. Then just on the bottom type -55, and it will be placed here. But as this button is a really special button in the banner section, I want to add a custom CSS on it, and we will make it really cool. So let's go to the JFD website, and if you scroll down, we have this hero button CSS. So this button is the hero button. This is called this. So let's just copy all this code. Don't have to understand anything, just copy and paste into our code base inside the style like this. Okay, and of course let's copy the style class hero-button and come back to the button, scroll down and put the class here. And after adding, you can see how nice the button is looking. And by the way, in the build mode, we can see this HTML code is being over anything, right? Like everything on this button. But this is only for the building mode. If we close this panel, the custom CSS widget area will be gone. So that is like a temporary step, okay? And one thing in our banner, in this area, this is kind of looking empty on this area and this area. I just want to add some texture to make it fulfilled. So I'm gonna use some images to add the texture. First of all, let's add an image widget. Maybe after this button, but I'm actually gonna drag this image after this container. Then let's select the image. In the middle, scroll down, you'll find these blur images. This is called BG-IMG1. So select this, and I'm gonna also position this image as well. So let's turn on this position absolute and horizontal orientation to left and offset -25, then vertical to top and offset 115. And this image will be right here. Now I want to add a simple entrance animation. So in the motion effect, select this as fade in left. Alright, so after this image, I want to duplicate this because I want 2 of them. So for the second one, let's change the image. So I'm going to select this one, BG-IMG2, and for this one's position, make it horizontal orientation to right, then offset -25 and vertical to top. And for this offset, I want to make it default like this. Like put nothing here, keep it empty. Alright, so that's it. So overall we can see our banner section is looking really cool with all the animations and all the scrolling effects. Now it's time to make the section fully responsive. Right now this is fully desktop friendly, so this is on the desktop mode as you can see here. But if we click on this tablet mode, this is showing us a tablet screen size. But we can see this is not the best, not the best. And also for this mobile screen, this is showing the mobile screen. This is also really messed up like this. It is really easy to make the section responsive using Elementor Page Builder. So let's get to the work. So first select the tablet mode. So for the tablet mode, it's gonna be really easy to fix. First of all, let's open this container that holds all this image and select this fourth image first. Then for this one, let's go to the style tab and make this width to 70%. That will make it a little bit smaller. Then go to the advanced, and I want to reposition it to make it look good. So on the horizontal orientation, make it -81 pixel. Then vertical to bottom and keep it as it is, like 30. After that, select this image, which is sixth image. Then I want to position it to horizontal orientation -137. Then vertical, make it bottom, and I want to make the value really specific. Just type -0.011 and it will be like this. Then lastly, grab this button, then go to advanced, and on the margin unlink it. Instead of that big number, let's make it -44. And if you want, you can just grab this spacer widget and maybe you can decrease the spacer width a little bit. And in the tablet mode, this is looking perfect. Also, we can grab this floating leaf, which is this floating image. Now let's position this as well. So horizontal orientation, keep it left, and horizontal offset 81 pixel, and keep the vertical orientation as it is. And right here it's looking pretty good overall. So if you scroll down, we can actually grab this button, and instead of this 55, unlink it, make it -44. And also if you want, you can grab this spacer widget and make this maybe 60 pixel, and overall it will look good. After that, we have this text. Let's select this big text, which is this heading. After that, let's make the font size of this text 40 pixel, and it will look really nice. So you can see in the tablet mode, our banner section is looking perfect. Now let's go to the mobile mode and see how it looks. Currently it's looking like this, but let's fix it. So for the mobile mode, we have to go through all these images because they are bigger than they should be. So first, let's select the first image and go to the style tab, select the pixel property on the width, make it 360. Then select the second image, go to the style, make the pixel and make the width 260 pixel. Then the third image, let's make the width 220 pixel. After that, this image, first let's make the width 180 pixel and go to the advanced to position a little bit. First on the horizontal, type -72 pixel and vertical -30 pixel. Then we can make the z index -2 pixel because in the mobile mode I want to send this to backward. Okay, then after that, let's select the fifth image, and for this one I'm gonna make the width 220 pixel and let's align it or position it -53 on the horizontal and on the vertical -15. So the last image, I want to make it 220 pixel and then let's position it horizontal -102 and vertical type -0.01, and this should be good. Now I want to select these texture images on the background. For the first one, let's make it -77 pixel and on this vertical 125 pixel. And then the second one, we can just make it like -77 on the vertical, and it should look pretty good. Now let's move to this text because these are looking really ugly. So first one, this, I'm gonna make it 18 pixel, and this big text, let's make it 35 pixel, and line height, I'm gonna make it, first select the pixel, then 50 pixel. Then we have this spacer, we can decrease it to 50 pixel, and let's grab this button because this button is really big for the mobile mode. So first, go to the style of this button, and first I'd like to change the typography to maybe 27 pixel, and let's edit the padding here. Instead of the 53, let's make it 10 first, then unlink, and on the left 40 pixel. And finally what I'm going to do is select this banner section, this whole banner section, and from the advanced tab, let's unlink the padding and 36, 20, 0, and 20 pixel. And here I feel like this text needs some space between, so from the advanced we can unlink this and it will be good. But on this mode, we can see an extra horizontal scroll bar is appearing because we have only one section right now. That's why it's being like this. When it create another section after this banner section, then it will have enough scrolling space, then it will be fixed automatically, okay? But you can see in the build mode, it is looking perfect. Or we can publish this, and if we go to our front-end website, refresh, we can see an extra horizontal scroller is coming, but it will go on its own, okay? So let's go back to the desktop mode and move to our next section. Alright, so next we're gonna make our about section. But before that, I want to tell you a method. With that, everything will be a bit more faster. So that is global settings. So for that, click on this site settings. In here, we'll see so many options, but we need to work on few of them. So first of all, let's go to this global colors. And in the colors, we can see we have some colors like primary, secondary, text, and accent. And with that, it has some default colors. So first of all, let's change the primary color to FF9100. So the reason I put this orange color to the primary, because we're gonna use this orange color so many times in the process of making our website. So imagine we are typing this code so many times. But now when I add it to the primary color, we don't have to type this color again and again. Alright. After that, we have the secondary color. So in the secondary color, I put a color code which is 131313. And we will be using this code multiple times as well. After that, we have this text color. In this, I want to add 484848. Almost at all paragraph colors, this color will be used. After that, we have this accent. In the accent, I want to make it 00712D. And we will use this green color mostly on the hover effects. Alright. Now after adding, let's click on the save changes. Then click on this back button. And we have done the color. Now let's go to the global fonts. In the global font, the concept is same, primary, secondary, text, and accent. But instead of the color, we have the typography. So our most used font family will be Oswald, this font. So we don't have to type Oswald and select it again and again so many times. Now for the other elements here, we don't have to put anything, but actually you can predict a font size. For example, if you can predict that you're gonna be using 30 pixel font size, so we can actually put the 30 pixel here. I don't prefer to put anything, any values rather than the font family. So I'm gonna keep it this font family and close it. So on the second one, second most used will be Poppins. So select the Poppins and close. Then we have this text. For the text, keep it Roboto because Roboto font is very good for all paragraph and small text. So after we have this accent, on the accent as well, I'm gonna select Oswald. Alright. So basically we're using three type of fonts. One is Oswald, second is Poppins, then the third is Roboto. So I repeated the Oswald in the accent as well. Okay. Now let's save the changes. Then go back. Now if you scroll down, you'll have this layout option. Go here. First you'll have this content width. Make the content width 1240 pixel. After we'll have this gaps. Make the gaps 0. After if you scroll down, you will find this breakpoints. In the breakpoints, currently we have this desktop, tablet, and mobile mode, right? But I want another screen size in between. So if you click on this plus icon, you'll see this laptop. Select this laptop and it is added here. Now save the changes. Now it says reload the Elementor because I have made some modification on the breakpoints. So simply click on this reload now. And you see after reloading, it has been added here. This laptop screen is here. Okay. Now currently it is looking like this, but don't worry, this is a glitch. If we close the site settings, it will be fixed again. But before that, I want to go to this additional settings. And it will take you to the dashboard and in the Elementor's settings. From here, click on this features. And if you scroll down, you'll find this nested elements. Make this nested element active. and scroll down all the way to the end and save changes. After saving it, just close this tab, new tab it opened for you, and you will be here. And finally click on this close. And we are back again in our page builder. Alright, so let's move ahead to the next section. So let's take a container in this box and rename this container. This will be about section. And by the way, this is a single container. This is for the HTML widget where we put all the code. So to organize it, I'm just gonna rename this custom code, and I'm gonna keep the custom code at the very end of everything. Okay, so we have banner section, then we have about section. So first of all, on the about, let's make the direction to row, and you see already it is gap 0. We don't have to put the gap 0 gap value. Okay, after that, let's go to the advanced, and padding, let's make it 70, 30, 165, and 30 pixel. After that, let's add a heading, add a container inside this about section, and let's make this container, make sure it's full width, and on the width type 33.333. Type this value, then go to the advanced tab and unlink the padding, and just on the right side 43 pixel. Now inside this container, let's add a widget. This widget is called, we can search here, icon box. You'll get this one, just drag in here, and this widget will be loaded here. And this is how this widget looks. It has an icon, it has a heading text, it has a paragraph. Okay, so here first of all I want to change the icon. So one way to change the icon is library, but we're gonna use this upload SVG. So for the icon, I'm gonna use this. This is img 13. I don't know why it's duplicated like this, img 13, but let's select this. Then let's change this heading text, this title. I'm gonna paste my text. Then this paragraph, I'm gonna copy and paste my text. After that, let's go to the style tab, and first icon position, let's make it top, and icon spacing, let's make it 0 pixel. Then content spacing, let's make it 13 pixel. After that, let's open this icon drop down. In here, as you can see, the primary color selected as this orange color. We don't have to type the color code again. So we have size here, let's make the size 100 pixel, so this icon becomes bigger like this. Now let's open the content. In the content, this first title color, let's click on this global icon, and we'll find all the colors like primary, secondary, text, and accent. And we have set all the colors for it in the global, right? So for this one, let's select the secondary color, and it will have a black color. Now on the typography, first let's click on this global and select the primary, and if we open this typography, we can see it is already selected as this Oswald font. Great. Now just we have to type this font size 30 pixel and line height 44 pixel. After that, we have this description. For the description color, I'm gonna select this text, and as you can see, it is already selected as this text, so it is good. Just for the typography, make sure you select this as secondary, and in the typography, open this. As you can see, this is selected as the Poppins, but the size should be 14 pixel and line height should be 21 pixel. And we're good with this typography and colors. Now let's go to the advanced tab, and I'm gonna use this width to custom width and select this pixel. Then I'm gonna type 295 pixel. Then I'm gonna make this align self to end. Then for this one, I'm gonna use some really simple CSS. Just go to this website, and you'll have this icon box CSS, this small chunk of text. Copy it and paste this in the code base, like add some space and paste. Then just copy this class name, icon box, and put it inside this icon box, just here. So it will basically help us in the responsive mode. Okay, apparently we cannot see anything, but it will help. Alright, so after this icon box, let's add a spacing widget, this spacer, and make the spacer width to, space to 60 pixel. Then after this spacer, I want to add another icon box, and it will be same as like this. So instead of adding one, let's duplicate the existing one, and after duplicating, I'm gonna bring it down after this spacer so it has some space between them. Okay, and after this, I want another icon box. So basically in a column I want 3 of them, so I want space again here, so we can just simply copy the spacer here and add it between them. Okay, now what I'm going to do is simply change the icon for every one of them and text for each one. Okay, so for the icon, second icon, let's select this one, img3, then second text to this, and for the third one's icon, select this heartbeat icon. Alright, now I'm gonna do a really cool thing with this. First of all, let's add an image widget right after this and select the image. If you scroll down, you'll find this dashed one.png. Select this and go to the advanced. Make this position to absolute, and let's position it to horizontal to right, offset to -65, vertical to top, offset to 55. And what I'm going to do is scroll down and open this transform, and we have this flip horizontal. If you click on this image will be flipped like this. Alright, so after this image, I want to duplicate this one and change the image. If you scroll down, you'll find this one. This is line 1. Select it and go to the advanced and position it. Make it horizontal right, offset 25, vertical bottom, offset. First select this percentage, then make it 46. It will be right here. Keep it like this, we'll fix it later. In fact, let's fix it right now. Like select this text and go to the advanced tab and make this align self to start, and this icon box will be moved more to the left, and this will be looking nice. So after this, let's duplicate it one more time and change the image to this one. This is dashed 2, and position this. Make the horizontal to right, offset -120 pixel, vertical to bottom, offset, make it pixel and 45, and this will be placed here looking like this. And now after this, it will all make sense when I add another container after this one. So to add a new container after this, just right click on this container and click on this add new container. So this has been added. So first on this container, make it full width and make it 33.333, similar to this one. Then let's make justify content center and go to the advanced, make the padding 0. Now inside, let's add an image and change the image. If you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called bigbucket.png. Select it and this will be loaded, and I think it is already making sense that what we were doing with this. Okay, alright, so let's continue. So after this container, after this image, I want to add more of these contents but on the right side. So simply we can just duplicate this container on the left side and simply drag down this container to the right side, although it will be looking like this, but we can simply change it by selecting each items. But before that, let's select this third container we have duplicated. Just go to the advanced tab, and instead of the right side padding, add the padding on the left side because the position is different right now. Okay, and now let's select each icon boxes, and from the advanced tab, for this side, let's make it align self start. Then for the second one, let's make an align self end, and last one, of course, align self start. So overall, it is giving us a like roundy placement, right? A circle-like placement. All right, so let's work on the little images here. So for this image, first of all, let's adjust the position horizontal to left and offset, -50 pixel, and vertical to top and make it 55. And now I want to flip this image again to the other side. So go to the transform, use this flip horizontal, make it default, and it will be like this. After that, we have this lined image. For this one as well, make it horizontal left, then 30 pixel, vertical bottom, and keep it as it is because this alignment is, vertical alignment is always right. Doesn't matter which side it is. And finally, we can just use this flip to flip it again. After this last one, let's make this horizontal left and offset -120, and vertical, keep it the same. Now let's flip it other way and this is looking like this. And see how amazing this section is looking. This is showing the product's details by using little arrows. Oh, and by the way, I forgot one thing. Just we have to change all these icons for the right side. So for first one, let's change the icon to here. I'm going to select this one, IMG 11, and change this title to this. Nutrients provide. Icon should be this one, IMG 5. And then the last one, let's select this DNA icon. So our about section is looking really nice and professional. This is one of my favorite section in the homepage. And now it's time to make it fully responsive. So first of all, let's check on this new laptop mode. By the way, in the laptop mode, our banner section is looking really nice, so no work. But if you want, we can see this text is messing up a little bit, like it needs some space on the bottom. We can just delete this margin, so it will be good on the laptop mode as well. Okay, so after that, in the laptop mode, let's make our about section. Honestly, in the laptop mode, we don't have any work in the about section, so we can just move to the tablet mode. So in the tablet mode, we can't keep the initial or original layout like this because we don't have enough space for that. So we have to make the layout different in the tablet mode. So first, let's select our whole about section, and first on the layout, make this direction to column, and it will be vertically aligned as you can see. And then go to the advanced tab, and let's edit the padding, unlink it. Then on the top 100 pixel, on the right 30 pixel, then 165 pixel and 30 pixel. Then select this container inside this about section, first container. Let's close all of these first. Select this first container, then go to the layout. Then instead of this 33.33, make it 100%. Then make the direction to row. After making the direction row, all items inside this container will be in a row. Okay. Then we have this justify content, make it space evenly, so it will share all the space evenly. After that, we have this little images. I want to remove those images from the tablet mode. So to remove those, we can use this responsive. Open this responsive and hide it on the tablet and mobile. Just turn on the hide on these two. Although it is showing gray like this, but if we close this, close the build mode, we can see it is completely gone. So let's do the same for all of them. Just from the responsive, turn on this tablet and mobile, so it will be hidden on tablet device and mobile device. Alright, and one more thing on this container, go to the advanced and first make the margin 30 pixel on the bottom, so it will leave some space on the bottom side, and make the padding all 0. Alright, now of course in the tablet mode, these icons and text are so big, so let's select this icon box, and from the style, first make the icon size 80 pixel, and then text size make it 24 pixel, and it will be nice like this. Now I want the same for the each one, so simply just copy this one, and if we right click on other one and paste the style, not paste the style, so it will paste the style only. And for this one as well, paste the style. Alright, so we are done and perfect with this first container. It is looking super perfect. Now let's move to this middle container. So first, let's make it 100% as well, so it takes the full space. And of course, let's select this image, and I really would like to make it smaller. Select the pixel, and let's make this 250 pixel like this. And we're done with this second container. Then let's fix this third one. So the process is the same as the first container. Just grab it, make it 100%, then make this direction to row, go to the advanced, make the padding 0, and then hide these little images, hide it to the tablet and mobile, and it will be gone. Now simply I'm just gonna copy this one and paste the style to the other ones, so we don't have to repeat the process on each of them. And this is perfect, but I want to select this container, and as you can see, we need some space on the top. So on the margin, let's make it 30 pixel. And overall in the tablet mode, our about section is looking perfect. So you see how nicely we have solved the problem for a smaller screen. Now we have to fix it for the mobile screen, which is even smaller. So let's see how it looks. But we can see everything is kind of automatically fixed. Just we have to fix a minor thing, like we can add some space on the bottom of this icon box. So let's start from the start. Select this about section, and I'm gonna change the padding 100, then on the right 20 pixel, 130 and 20 pixel. Then let's select the containers inside. First one in the layout, just make it justify content center and align items center. And now work is simple. Just select each of the icon box, and as you can see we need some space on the bottom, so let's use margin for that. On the bottom we can add 30 pixel. Then this one, actually before that let's change the icon size in here. Go to the icon, we can make it 60 pixel. And I think this text size is already good, so let's just copy this and paste the style so it will have the icon size and this bottom margin. And for this one as well, just for the last one I don't want the margin because it already has the margin. Delete this and should be good. Now select this third container because we don't have any work on this second container. It is perfect. So in the third container, go to the layout, make it justify center, align item center, and just paste the style in this icon from here. Okay, just make it like this. And on the last one, remove the bottom margin. Okay, now in the mobile mode as well, our about section is looking really perfect. So our site is basically being fully responsive for every sizes. Okay, now let's go ahead and move to our next section, and this one will be really amazing one because it has so many great functionalities. Alright, so let's take a new container, and I'm gonna rename this one ingredients section. Then let's make this boxed. After that, in the width, make it 1304. Now let's make this direction to column, and let's go to the style tab. And here I want to add an image, so let's select the image. For this one, select this pattern 3.png image, and this will be loaded. Now make the position top center, repeat, no repeat, and display size cover. And after this, I want to add another image in this section as a background, so we can use this background overlay. Then in this background type, let's select classic and choose image. So for this time, select this pattern 1 image, and this one's position I'm gonna make it custom, and these options will come up. So in the X position, let's make it 0, and on the Y position, let's make it 235. Then repeat, no repeat, and display size cover. And we have this opacity, just make it 1. Then go to the advanced tab and make the padding 30 on the right, 100 on the bottom, and 30 on the left. Alright, so after this, let's add a container, make it full width, then make the padding of it all 0. And inside this, let's add an image. And select, if you scroll on, you'll see this image. Select this badge image, and then from the advanced tab, use this margin, and on the top, minus 91 pixel, and this will be placed right here. And after this image, let's add a spacer widget to add some space. 55 is good. Then after this, I'm going to add a widget which is called animated headline. Right after this widget, after this spacer, and this is basically used for animating text. But using this, we're not gonna animate any text or heading. We're just using this for a simple purpose. So I'll show you why I'm using this in practical. First of all, let's change the before text here, and on this highlighted text, I'm gonna paste this text, and on this after text, this. Okay, so by adding these text in a different input, we have control over every text singly. Okay, so let's just go to the style tab. So first on the shape, this shape is for this animated grain shape. So basically we just want text, we don't need any shapes in this headline. Okay, so first of all, in the width, I'm gonna make it 0. After making it 0, it will disappear because it won't have any width. After that, let's open this headline. So first in the headline, this is text color, make it accent color, and these two text will be colored green. And then let's make the typography, make it primary first, then let's make the size 40 pixel, and then font weight 400, then line height 59 pixel. And after this, let's work on this animated text, which is this middle one. So first I'm gonna make it accent as well, and let's make the typography. I'm gonna change the font family to Roboto. Then I'm gonna make the weight 700, which is bold, and then let's make the line height just 0, and it will be like this. After that, let's go to the advanced tab and make the margin minus 5 pixel on the bottom. And that's it for the text. This is looking really nice. It has two variations of the text. First is really thin text, and this middle one is the bold one and with a different font family. Alright, so using the animated headline widget, we can make some text like this. Okay, now after this, I'm gonna add a heading widget. And make it this. Then let's make the text align to the center, and color, make it text color. Then typography, make it secondary. Then size 20 pixel and font weight 400. Then line height 30 pixel. Alright, after this, let's add another one. Another heading right after this. And change it to this. Then go to the style and make it center. Then I want this color secondary, and typography, let's make it 40 pixel, font weight 400, and line height 59 pixel. Alright, so this is it for this container, like on the header part, like on the top part. Then after this, I'm gonna add another container, and in this container many functional things will happen. So this one will be really amazing. So first of all, make it full width, and then on this min height, I'm gonna make it 500. After that, if you scroll down here in the additional options, make the overflow hidden. After that, go to the advanced, make the margin 80 on the top and 80 on the bottom. Then make the padding 0. And now inside this, let's add a new container, and I'm gonna rename this container ingredient 1, because we're gonna have multiple ingredients, so this is number 1. Okay, and for this one, first let's make it boxed and make the width 1060. Then make the direction to row and make the padding 0. Now inside this, I want more container, so add it, and this one will be col1. Then make the col1 width 55%. Then direction to column, justify content center, and padding 0. Then inside this col1, let's add an image. And for this, I'm gonna select this image and go to style, make this image to the left like this. Then after this image, let's add an icon box widget. Icon box, add it here. Oops, I mistakenly put it here. So simply just grab this icon box and bring it down after this image. Like this, okay? Inside this col1, image, then icon box. Then first of all, for this icon box, I don't need an icon. I just want this title and this description. So let's change the title to this and the description to this. Then go to the style, then make the alignment to left. Then let's open the content and text color, make it secondary. Then typography, let's make it 60 pixel, then 600. The line height 89 pixel. Then on this description, let's make the color text color, and typography, make it secondary, then make it 20 pixel, 400, and 30 pixel. After that, go to the advanced, and on the margin, make it -10 on the top. So this is simply done. So close this col1 and add a new container, and this will be col2. Then on the col2, make it 45 pixel. Then direction to column and make the padding 0. Then inside this, let's add an image and select an image. This one, select this image -2. And first, let's go to style tab and make this image's width 400 pixel and the line height also 400. Then make the object fit to contain. So so this shows the full image instead of covering the whole content with the image. After, let's go to the advanced and make the padding 14 pixel. Alright, so this is done. Like the middle container is done. So first I'm doing all the design, then I'm gonna show the functionality. After that, let's add a container. So this is third container. This should be direction to row and justify on the center. And on these gaps, I'm gonna use some gaps, which is 66 pixel. Then let's make the padding 0. Then inside, let's add an image widget and select the image. I'm gonna select the same image, this image -2, and let's go to style and make this image size 109 pixel and also the height 109 pixel. Then also make the object fit to contain. Then go to the advanced tab and make the padding 14 pixel. After that, let's scroll down and open this border option, then make it solid, and on the border width, make it 2 pixel. Then border color, let's make it D5E, D9F, this color, and the border radius, make it 100. And this image will have this nice circle border. So basically, I'm making this image a button. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna duplicate this image, 1, 2, 3, 4, and make it 5. So these images will be individual buttons, and by clicking on each buttons, here the image and content will be changed. Like if I click on this first one, there will be some content and image, but if I click on the second one, there will be whole different content and image. So this is basically a tab system. Okay, now let's work on the functionality. So first, I'm gonna start with the middle one, and inside we had ingredient 1, but I'm gonna duplicate this. Duplicate it 1, 2, 3, 4, and make it 5 of them. Okay, now for each one, let's quickly change the serial number, like ingredient 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, now I'm quickly gonna change all the content and images for each of them. Okay, and by the way, one thing we can see after duplicating, if you select this ingredient 1 in the layout, it has the boxed width, but after duplicating, all the ingredients is having like full width. I don't know, for some reason this is by default, but I'm gonna quickly change it to boxed. Make sure this is boxed. I mean, make sure every ingredient is boxed and this width. Okay, so for the third one, it's boxed and it's this width. This can be a little glitch, right? So we just simply fixed it. Alright, so let's change the contents and images for each item. So on the first one, I'm gonna make this title to this. So this is basically the ingredient's name, and let's change the ingredient's description to this. Then this image is okay. Then on the second one, let's change the title to this, and for the image, let's change it to, if you scroll down, you'll see this image, img8. Select this, and third one's title is actually the right title for this one, so just change the image, select this one, and fourth one, title will be this, and the image will be this image, and the last one's title, change it to this, and image, select this one. Alright, so we are done changing all the contents and images, and these are basically different ingredients. Okay, although right now it is looking like this, all one by one, but we'll make it really nice. Just wait and follow me step by step. So now let's work on these filter buttons. So these will be basically the filter buttons of this. Okay, so on these images also, let's change the image. So for this, second one was this image, so second one's filter button should be the same image, right? So this, and third one was this image, so the same one, and fourth one was this, select this, and the last one was this one. Alright, and now I'm gonna start to use custom codes to make it really functional. So first, if you go to the JFD website, if you scroll down, you'll find this ingredients section, image tab CSS. First, I'm gonna just copy this big chunk of text and add it to our code base. Oops, our code base is on the top, so we can just make it on the bottom here. Alright, so in the code base, after everything and before this style tag, just paste the code, and after pasting, nothing will happen, you know already. And after changing, let's go to the JFD website again, and if you scroll down, you'll find this CSS class for this code. So from here, first of all, copy this herb section and go back here and select this single ingredient container. So first I'm gonna select this first one, then from the advanced tab, in the CSS class, add the CSS that you have copied. And as you can see, after adding this class, this ingredient 1 is gone. Like if you did not notice, I'm gonna show you again. If you remove this section is here, and if you add it, this is being removed. Okay, so that is exactly what we want. After that, we have the CSS ID. In the ID, just type herb1. Alright, after that, select this ingredient 2. Then in the advanced tab, paste the CSS class again, herb section, and this ingredient 2 will be gone. Then on the CSS ID, type herb2. Okay, just repeat the process like this. CSS ID, herb3 for this one, and CSS class, the same herb section. So ingredient 4, herb4, and herb section, and this last one, oops, we have to make it ingredient 5. Alright, so ingredient 5, CSS ID, herb5, and this section. So after adding the herb section on all of them, everything is being gone from here. But this is good, which means the code is working. Now go to the website again and scroll down a little bit, and you'll find this JavaScript code snippet. All of these were the CSS code, and this one alone is the JavaScript code. So just copy all this code and go back here. Then in our code base, so this was the style, right? Inside this style tag, every code we have added was CSS code. Now I'm gonna add some code after this style. So add some space and paste the full JavaScript code. Okay, so this is script tag. In the script tag, we keep all the JavaScript codes, and in the style tab, we keep all the CSS code. Simple, right? And now the magic is, after pasting the JavaScript here, if you scroll down, we can see this section is showing the content and image nicely. But you may ask, why is showing this section? Why it's not showing the first one? Because in the JavaScript code, I decided which item it should show here. So basically in the code, I set this one, which is this third, ingredient number 3 to show here. So if you want to change that, maybe you want to show this ingredient 1 initially. So for that, we have to edit the JavaScript a little bit. So this is super easy. So you have to be all the way to the bottom on this JavaScript. So under this set active section, we have this herb3, which is this one, right? But if we make it herb1, it will simply be herb1. Like initially the herb1 will be shown here. Okay, so I'd like to keep it herb3 because this is the center one. All right, perfect. So now the thing is how to make this functional. Like if we click on this first one, it should show the first herb. Then if we click on this second one, it should show the second one. And now we'll add the nice tab functionality. So on click these different filter buttons, different ingredients will be shown here. Okay, so this is really simple. First, let's select this each images, which is we can call buttons. Okay, so if we scroll down, we have to paste the style. So from here, if you scroll down, we have this herb button, this CSS class. Just put it here, and after pasting it, see if I hover on this nice border is showing up. Okay, so let's select the second one and do the same, then the third one. But for this third one, because this third one will be initially active one, so from here just copy this active class, and after this herb button leave a space and add the active. So initially this will be like activated. Okay, all right, then this one, add the class, and the last one just add the class. Okay, so every one of them is having the hover effect. Now the hover effect is good. Now what I'm going to do is first select this first one. Let's start with the first one. If you scroll down, you'll have this attributes option. In the attributes option, in this field, we have to put a key value for the items. Okay, so in this button's key value, there should be a code for this section. Okay, so if you go to the JFD website and scroll down, even scroll down after this JF snippet, you'll find this JavaScript data attribute. From here, just copy this simple code, go back here, and on the first image, attribute, just paste the code. Okay, after pasting, just type here herb1. So by typing herb1 after this, we're associating this first button with this first ingredient. Okay, after that, let's copy this whole thing, and on the second button, let's add this code in the attribute. Then let's do it for the all. Just paste the code, but change it to herb2. That's all. Now let's go to the third one, do the same, paste it, make it herb3, and the fourth one in the attributes, paste the value, then herb4, and the last one should be, of course, herb5. Okay, now let's publish our home page, and let's go to the home, and let's go to the front end website and refresh the page. So this is our ingredient section. Here, now if we click on this first button, you see all the contents and images is being changed. Then if we click on this second one, the second ingredient is loading. So basically we made a tab function that filters contents using these buttons. Okay, so this is a cool way to show your ingredients. Readers just have to click on these little images to switch to different ingredients. So this is the amazing functionality of our ingredient section. But one thing we can notice, this is so much gap between the items, right? So we can just simply decrease it by selecting this container. I mean this container, the second container inside this ingredient section, and we can see this is 80 pixel margin on the bottom. And I guess this is looking better. Okay, let's publish this. Yeah, this is looking a lot better. All right, so this is our nice functionality. So this is our cool functionality. Now it's time to make our ingredient section fully responsive. So for the laptop mode, this is perfect. In the tablet mode, really few things to change. First, let's select this title, I mean this headings. So in the style, just we can decrease the font size like 32. Then let's select this one, and we can make it 18 pixel, and this one we can make 32 as well. After that, we have this big text. Let's make this 40 pixel, and we can make this description 16 pixel, and everything's looking perfect. But I think in the tablet mode, this space is being too much here, so we can simply grab this, the first container inside this ingredient section. So we can select this call1 container, and we can just select this container, the second container inside this ingredient section, and we have a really high margin on the top. We can just make it 0, and this will look really good. And finally, we have this buttons mazed up. So let's select this. So actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this container here, and from the layout I'm gonna make this wrap to wrap Then we can control these gaps because I feel like this is being too much. So let's remove the gap first and we can just make it 50 pixel. Alright, so this is looking good. Alright, so in the tablet mode, this is looking perfect. Now let's check it on the mobile mode. This is looking like this, but we can select this container, and from the layout, we can increase the gaps. So you can remove the gap from here, and then let's make the gap 20 pixel, okay? And now let's select these individual images and go to the style tab, make this width only 50 pixel and height only 50 pixel. Then we can just copy this and paste the style to the other one. Copy, paste the style, paste the style, and paste the style. It will look like this. Now these filter buttons are fixed. We can select this ingredient sections and we can just decrease some padding, like remove this on the right, 20 pixel on the bottom, 60 pixel on the right, left, 20 pixel. Okay, so this button will look like this right now. So this button will be like this, but we can see these ingredient contents are looking bad. So for that, first of all, I'm gonna select this container, which is the second container under this ingredient section. So in here first, instead of the 500, we can increase it to 550. Then let's select this image widget, and in this style, let's make it 220 pixel and height also 220 pixel. And this will be like this. Now I think we need some margin on the bottom, so we can just grab the second container under ingredients again, and from the advanced we can make it 60 pixel on the bottom and 60 on the top, right? So this is separating in the mobile mode nicely. And by the way, we can quickly fix up this text. So first this one, let's make this one 28 pixel, then we can make this one 16 pixel, and this one 26 pixel, and line height, select pixel, and 45 pixel is looking good. After that we can make this one 32, and line height we can decrease it to 60 pixel. Then finally this description one, we can make it 14 pixel. And in the mobile section as well, our ingredient section is looking perfect. Alright, so one thing here, I feel like this is taking a bit too much space here, so we can just grab this container, and instead of the 60 on the bottom, 30 pixel is looking perfect, and on the top 40 pixel is looking perfect. Alright, so our ingredients section is 100% responsive, and this is super functional. Now let's move ahead to our next section. Alright, so let's take a container and let's rename this one experience section, and of course let's drag this custom code to the bottom. Alright, so first of all, let's make the mean height, let's use this 498, so this section will be this pixel long. Then let's make the direction to column, and let's go to the advanced and handling the padding, make it 66, 30 pixel, and on the left 30 pixel. Now I want to add a image inside this style tab, so let's select the background image. If you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called bg-dark, and let's position this to top center, then repeat, no repeat, and display size cover, so this will cover the whole container. After that, let's open this background overlay. In the overlay, I'm gonna use the background color, so select classic, and in the color select the secondary color, so it will make it darker, but I want to make the opacity 0.8, so it will make it even darker. Now inside this experience section, I want to add a heading, change the text, awesome experience with muscle up. Let's go to style and color this text to all the way to here, and it will be fully white color. Then let's make the typography primary and font size 60 pixel, font weight 500, and line height 89 pixel. And actually let's make this text align to the center. And this is for this experience section, a background image and one heading. That's it. Now let's move ahead to the next section, so we can click on this plus icon and a space will come up here. So let's take a container and rename this one video section, and on this video section I'm gonna use this width to 1000 pixel. Then let's make the direction to row and go to the advanced and make the margin on the top. I'm gonna use minus 275 pixel and see what happens. This video section is pulled up under this experience section. So basically this experience section is helping this video section to have this nice background color with this nice heading. Okay, after that let's unlink this padding on this video. Then let's make the right 30 pixel, bottom 100 pixel, and on the left 30 pixel. Then inside let's add a container. Let's make it full width, and I want to add the min height also here, 635 pixel, and make this container, make this justify content to center and go to this style. Then I'm gonna add an background image. So for this one, scroll down and you'll find this whole image here. This is called home-1 PNG. Select this and it will be loaded like this. Then of course let's position it to top center and repeat, no repeat, display size, cover. Then let's scroll down and open this border drop down. Then let's use this border type to solid, and this option will come up border width. In the border width, add 10 pixel of border. You can see around this section a border has been added, but let's change the color to our accent color. Okay, so it will become green color, and we'll use this border radius to add some roundness like 50 pixel, and this whole section will be nice roundy. After that, just go to the advanced and make the padding 0. Now inside this container I want to add a widget, search icon, and add this one. And I want to change the icon. Let's use this icon library for that. Just here search play and you will see this one, play. Just insert this, and on this view option select stacked, and this icon will come up with the background color. And of course choose the shape as circle, or if you want you can select it square, rounded, but circle is the best for the play button, right? And I'm gonna show you how you can add a video on this play button. Like by clicking on this play button, anyone can play a video. So I'll show you that later after styling this whole play button. Okay, so let's go to the style. First make the alignment center, then we have this color. Keep the color same here, primary color, but on the hover I'm gonna make this primary color to a white color. So on the hover it will become white like this, but the secondary color it should be this primary color. So on hover we get this nice effect. Okay, go back to the normal, and although by default this secondary color is white, which is this icon, but we can just keep it white like this. Okay, so it's same. Then we have this icon size, so let's make it 40 pixel, and we have this icon padding. I want to make it 60 pixel, so this whole button will become bigger like this and it will look more clickable. After that, let's go to the advanced tab and unlink this padding, and I want to add little bit padding around this, like 6 pixel, 7 pixel, 2 and 7 pixel. Now if you scroll down you will find this border in this advanced tab. Open this border. Let's make this border type to this dashed, and with the dash type of border you can see this border is not a straight line, it is dashed. Okay, so in the border width I want to make it 2 pixel. Then border color, let's make it FFFBE6, and it will become like this color. So after that let's make the border radius to 100 pixel. Although it is looking like this, but if you scroll up in the layout we have this align self. If we make it center, this border will be here in the center. And now you can see the usage of this padding. Like if I remove this padding from here, you can see this is not having any space around this button for the border, right? So let's undo it and make it right. Now this is looking good, but I want to style this button more further. For that I'm gonna use simple CSS that we have present in this page. So if you scroll down, you'll find this image slider CSS. So for that we will use some simple CSS which is present in this page. If you scroll down you'll find this play icon CSS. Just copy it and add it inside our code base. Add some spacing and add it. Alright, so as you know, after pasting the CSS we have to copy this CSS name, I mean class name. So display hyphen icon, and this will be inside this icon, and see what happens right after I pasted it. One extra nice border has been added on this button. Okay, it's looking really cool. And now let's show you how to add a video on this button. So go to this button's content, and we have this link. First, click on this dynamic tags, and if you scroll down inside this action, you will find this lightbox. Then open this lightbox by clicking here, and under the setting we have this video type or image type. Select this video, and here we have to paste our video URL. So for example, you want to add a video from the YouTube, you can just go to the YouTube, and for example from here I want a video. So you can just click on this videos option button and click on this share, and from here just copy this whole link. After that, come back to the page builder, and inside this URL you can just paste it. And now let's see how it works. So if I just simply click on this button, a nice video pop-up will come up, and you can just play the YouTube video in here.
In this tutorial,
how cool is that? And of course, if you want to get the link from anywhere, you can do it from any social media link, or even you can upload the video on your media library, then copy the link from the media and paste the link into here. And you can play the video from your media library with this button. Alright, so basically our experience section and this video section is a merge section, you can call. Both of these are complete, and it is looking really amazing. So now it's time to make it responsive. So first let's check the laptop mode. In the laptop mode everything is looking perfect, but in the tablet we have to work a little bit. Just select this big text, and the typography we can make it 48, and line height we can make it, first select pixel and 79. And one thing in the experience section, let's select this experience section, and from the layout we can just decrease the min height a bit, like 460 pixel. Alright, so after that we have this video section. Inside the video section we have this container that is holding all these images, and it has a min height. We can just decrease it to 480 pixel, and it is looking really nice. Alright, so the tablet mode is looking perfect. Now let's go to the mobile mode, and in the mobile, first of all let's select this experience. Then we can decrease this min height to 300 pixel, and let's select this heading, then make it 35 and line height 50 pixel. I know this is being hidden, this heading, but we can select this video section, and from the advanced tab we can remove the margin and unlink the whole thing, and we can just decrease the top margin like minus 99 pixel. It's looking good. Now let's grab this container and let's make the min height 350 pixel, and it's looking good. And finally we can just grab this icon and decrease the size a bit, like 30 pixel. And let's go to the advanced, and inside the padding let's link all the padding and make it 60 pixel. Alright, so this section is fully responsive and done. Let's now move to the next section. Let's take a container, and this will be, let's close all of these and drag this custom code to down. This will be our pricing section. So first on this pricing section, let's make this direction to row, I mean direction to column, and go to the advanced and make the padding 30 on the right, 100 on the bottom, and 30 on the left. Now inside this pricing section I want to add a widget that is search carousel, and you'll find this carousel, this single one. Just drag it in and you'll see this widget here. So inside the slides you can see multiple items here. First I want to delete all of this except this first one. Let's just nicely rename it slide 1. After we have this slide on display, let's make it 4. So basically this is a slider or carousel. Inside this we will put some items, and those will be sliding. So on the slider we want to show 4 of them at once. So select the 4 here. After that open this navigation option here. Inside the navigation we have so many options for the arrow. So first of all turn on this arrow on. Then here basically if you notice here we have the previous arrow here and the next arrow here. So for the previous arrow we have to select an icon, but for the icon I want to select our SVG. So select here, and you can see we're having some arrow icons. So for the previous of course we want a left arrow icon, right? So select this one. So first, for the left side, make this arrow orientation to start, so it will be on the start. But right now we cannot see any icon, but we'll be able to see it later, don't worry. So here, first of all, on this position, let's make it minus 80 pixel. Then make this vertical orientation to center and keep the position 0, so it will be middle right here, okay? After that, scroll down and do the same for this next arrow. Just from the SVG, select this right faced arrow. And for the horizontal, of course, it's end, and for the position, it's same 80 pixel, and vertical, it's same center and position 0, okay? After we have this pagination option, in the pagination, we don't want any of them, so we can select this as none. After that, let's style it. So in the style tab, first of all, we have this gap between slides. I want to make it 20 pixel, then let's make this padding 0. And now let's open this navigation option. In here, in the size, let's make it 30. And for the color, let's make it FFFBE6. And on the background type, select classic, and in the color, let's make it our accent color. After that, we have this border radius, let's make it 50, and this padding 15 pixel. And the question you may ask is, where is the arrows, right? Where is the navigation we're making? Just be patient, it will be appeared when we start to add items inside this carousel, okay? So the thing is, you can see there is a slot inside this carousel, right? We can add anything we like inside this. You can add any structure or any widgets inside. So let's take a container inside this. So after you take the container, this container will go inside the slide container. This slide is coming from, as you know, this slide 1, right? Slide #1. This container goes inside this. So let's select this container and make sure you make it full width. After that, let's go to the style, add a background color. Background color should be fully white. Let's go to the advanced, and padding, let's make it 36 on the top. And by the way, one thing, in the style of this container, open this border, and let's add a border to solid 1 pixel, and border color should be, first add 6 0 1 2 3 4 5 6, and then 1A, and we will have a semi-transparent color for this border. After that, let's use this border radius to make this round, 50 pixel round. And by the way, I want to make this container name to card, because we'll have multiple cards inside this. And inside this card container, let's add another container, and make sure you make this boxed, this container. Then on the width, type 190 pixel, then make the padding 0. And inside this container, let's add an image widget, and let's select the image. So for the image, I want to select this image. This is big bucket. And then right after this image, let's add a spacer widget. Then spacer space should be 15 pixel. And after that, I want a heading. So let's add one here after this widget. I mean the spacer widget. Like this. And first of all, change the text. Then let's make this align to center, and color, the accent color. Then go to the typography, make it 32. Then font weight, let's make it normal, which is 400. Then line height 40 pixel. Then go to the advanced, unlink the margin just on the bottom, 14 pixel. Then after this heading, I want another heading, and this one will be a price. Then let's make this center as well, and color should be our secondary color. Then typography 42 pixel, 500, and 62 pixel. Then after this, let's add a widget. This is called rating. You'll have this one, just add it right after this text. So this is basically a rating widget. With this, you can show the rating of the product. For example, this is the rating scale, this is 5. You can make it 10 if you want, so the star will be 10. And then on this rating, you can rate anything 1 to 10. For example, I rate it 8 out of 10 or 8.5 out of 10. And see, this star icon is having half color, so this is so cool. But I'm gonna actually make it rating scale 5 and 5 out of 5. And also, one cool thing is you can change the icon for your rating. So by default, this is star, but you can actually select any icon from here. Like, just for fun, you can select this bell icon. and all will be built like this, and you can add the rating the same way. So this widget is really cool, but I'm gonna actually make the rating to star rating. Select the star here, and we're good. Alright, so make the alignment center to make it center, then go to the style. So first here in the icon, let's make the icon size to 30 pixel, and spacing, let's make it 10, and make the color, let's make it our primary color, and you can actually select the unmarked color as well, but we don't want this right now. So let's go to the advanced tab, make the margin 10 pixel on the top and 18 pixel on the bottom. And one thing we can see, this star is breaking down to a second line when we don't want it like this. So we can just select this container and we can just little bit increase the width like to 10 pixel, and this is looking really good. Then after this star rating, let's add a button. And make sure you put the button outside of this container. Like right now it's added inside this container, but just drag this button like outside of this container and bring it down like this. So make sure this button is outside of this container and after this container. Okay, now let's change this button to buy now, and select an SVG icon, this one, icon position to end, icon spacing 25, and let's go to the style and make this position to stretch. After making stretch, as you can see, this button is using the full weight of this whole container. Then let's make the typography to primary, and font size 30 pixel, font weight 500, and line height 44 pixel. Then text color, let's make it fully white color. Then make the background primary color, and on the hover, let's make the background color to the accent. Okay, now finally let's make the border radius 100, and padding, make it 10 pixel first, then unlink it, and on the left 40 pixel. And finally I want to make it like exactly like this banner button, so we have to use the CSS. So we have to grab the CSS from this button, this hero btn, and just simply paste it here. Alright, by the way, one thing in this button, in the style, I want to make this text transform uppercase. Okay, perfect. And one more thing on the button, I can see I mistakenly dragged it outside of this card container. As you can see, we just need to make it inside the card, but outside of this card, inside the card. Okay, like put it inside the card, then drag this container before this button, and it will be looking like this. Now it is looking perfect. Now finally let's go back to our carousel and go to the content, and currently we are having slide 1 only, right? So this is a single card or this single slide. Now I want to make it duplicate, so clone it 4 times, and you'll have all 5 items here. Okay, so now you can see if we close this slide, we're having more slide containers here, and in each slide we have each card, right? Now if we publish this and go to our front-end website, refresh the page, on this section, as you can see, all of the item is showing together, and also you can see the arrow right now. But in the builder, we can see only one item at once, and this is not actually a usual thing. I guess it happened by some glitches or bugs on the Elementor, because recently Elementor has updated their new version. The new version is really good on many things, but because it is so new, some glitches can happen in the building mode. But don't worry, in the preview mode you'll see always everything perfectly. Alright, and now we have to change all of the pictures here because I want to add different pictures for different cards. Okay, so let's start with the first one. From here you'll find all these images here. Let's select this one. This is called something like this, and it is 61 kilobytes. Okay, select this. Alright, then let's close this first slide and open the second one. And then in the card we have the image. Change this image to a different flavor of the supplement. I'm gonna select this one. After that, open the third one, Third one's image should be this blue one. Then the fourth one, I'm gonna select this one for that. And for the last one, we can add a variation by selecting this image. Now let's publish and look how it looks. So in the front end website, let's refresh. And this is looking like this. But one thing you can notice, this one is longer than the other ones, because let's see what happens. So that was the first slider. Okay, so let's open the first one, and inside this first one's container, we added this 200 pixel width, right? But if we remove this and make it full width on the content width and publish it, and now if you check, this is actually being fixed. So I prefer keeping it like this. So make sure you remove this specific width from this container and make it full width. So this way it will look really good. All right. So this is how this slider works. You can use this arrow to slide around, or you can use your mouse to slide the images. And you see this is being autoplayed because we turned on the autoplay mode in the slider. So basically this section is your product variation section. As you know, we're making a single product sales page. So the product will be all same, but you might have different flavors for this supplement or different variation with different ingredients. And although we are using a similar layout like e-commerce websites, but this is not an e-commerce website. You have just only one product, and all the details on your website will be just for only one single product. So if anyone clicks on this buy now button, you can link them to anywhere. For example, if you have an e-commerce website, so by clicking on this product, it will directly take them to that product page or the product purchasing page. Or if you don't have an e-commerce website, you have an Amazon store, you can just simply link these buttons to the Amazon product page, right? You already know how to link the button, but I'm gonna show you one more time. Just go to this content of this button, and inside this link, put any link you want. For example, amazon.com/your product link, like this. All right. And here, of course, you can set any pricing for any type of flavor or any variation. I just showed you every text for just example. Maybe this flavor of product costs $89, but this can cost $95, or this can cost even more, like that. You can just set according to your business. Okay. And just to make it look good, I'm gonna actually really quickly update all this pricing. And here this will look like this. All right. And of course you can change the title according to your product and flavor's name. So this was our pricing section. This is looking really nice, and just we have to make it responsive. It's really easy because it is a carousel. It's always easy to make a carousel responsive. And actually, as you can see, this is laptop mode in here is perfect, but let's go to the tablet mode and then select this pricing section, and we can just adjust the padding a little bit. Let's unlink it, and 80 pixel on the right, 100 on the bottom, and 80 on the left. Now let's open this pricing section, then select the carousel, and from here, make sure you selected the slide to 2 in the tablet mode. Now let's see how it looks. Publish, and refresh here. So we cannot see the tablet mode in the preview mode like this, but we can have a trick. So in anywhere in the page, right click, and you'll have this inspect option. Click it. After that, click on this responsive icon. Let's drag it down a little bit, and you will have a view in an adjustable screen like this. So as you can see, this is the desktop mode, this is laptop mode, and if we break it down to this is our tablet mode. In the tablet mode, we're just showing 2 slides per view. Okay, so it's fitting nicely. Now if we check the mobile mode, as you can see, this is automatically perfect in the mobile mode as well, which means we don't have to work in the mobile mode. Alright, so click here on this cross to close all these, and let's go back in the builder. So this is fully responsive and we are done with our pricing section. So let's move ahead to the next section. And let's close all of these containers to have a clean view, and of course drag this custom code to the end. And let's rename this container package section. Then first let's make it direction to row, and we have this wrap, make this wrap to wrap. Let's go to the style tab and add an image as a background of this section. So let's choose an image. We have this image, select this, and then let's position it to top center and repeat to no repeat, display size, cover. And we want to add a background overlay to make it darker. So let's select this secondary color and make the opacity 0.7. Now let's go to the advanced and make the padding 70 pixel, 30 pixel, 86 pixel, and 30 pixel. Then inside this section, let's add a container. Let's rename this container top area. Then make this top area to full width and go to advanced tab. Then make the margin to 0 and the padding also 0. After that, inside this, if you scroll down, you will have this divider widget. Just drag it in here. Then first inside this style, select this curved. Then on this width, make this pixel, then type 400. Then make the alignment to the center, and we have this add element. Using this add element, I'm gonna add a text. Click on this T, and here you can type any text. So I'm gonna add my text, choose your plan, and we can actually barely see this text has been added here, surrounding by these nice shapes. After that, make sure you select this HTML tag to span, then go to the style, and let's make the color FFFBE6. Then the shape color will be changed. Make the shape weight 3 pixel and make the size 10 pixel and delete this amount. Then make the gap 0. Then let's open this text. Now in the text, add the same color FFFBE6. Then the text color will be changed. Then in the typography, make it secondary. Then font size 32 and line height 48. Then after this divider, let's add a heading widget. Change the text to this, then go to the style tab and first make the alignment to the center and then make the color fully white color. Then typography, select primary, then make the font size 60 pixel, font weight 500 and line height 89 pixel. Then go to the advanced tab, make the margin -5 pixel on the top, and our nice heading will be ready. And after this, right after this top area, let's add a container by clicking on this one. And let's rename this container to card. Then in this container, make sure it is full width and make this width 33.333. Go to the advanced, make this padding 80 pixel on the top, 10 pixel on the right, and 10 pixel on the left. Now inside this card, let's add a container, make this boxed, then make the width 250 pixel. Then go to the advanced tab and margin on the bottom only 25 pixel. Then make the padding 0. Alright, so after this container, let's add a heading inside this. And first change the text to save. Then let's make the alignment to the left and make the text color fully white color. Then typography, let's make it primary, then font size 30 pixel, font weight 700 and line height 44 pixel. Then go to the advanced, then make the margin -15 on the bottom. And one thing in the typography, let's make this transform to the uppercase. Alright, then after this setting, let's add another, change the text to 14%. Go to the advanced, make it center this time, and make the color, let's make the color fully transparent by dragging this slider all the way to the left. So this text is fully transparent and we cannot see this text. But we will do a really cool thing on here. Just first let's make the typography 120 pixel, then weight 700 and line height. Select this EM instead of this pixel and type 1. And now we have this text stroke. Let's use this text stroke. First of all, let's make the stroke 1 pixel and make the and make the stroke color FFFBE6. And now this text is having a cool border effect, or you can say outline effect, but it doesn't have any initial text color. Alright, so it's looking really cool. Alright, so inside this card, after this container, let's add another container. And first of all, go to advanced, make the padding 54 on the top. And first of all, let's go to this tile, and I want to add a background. So this will be FFFBE6. Then open this border, add the border radius 50 pixel. Then let's go to the advanced and make the padding 54 on the top. Now inside this container, let's add an image. Let's select this image. If you scroll on, you will find this image, this badge 2. And I want to make this image position to absolute because I want to use the custom positioning for this. So for the horizontal orientation, let's make it left and 16 pixel, and vertical to top and 11 pixel. Then after this image, let's add another, and this time let's select this one, this 61 kilobyte one. And by the way, make sure this image is inside this container because it's currently outside of this container. And just drag this first image on the top like this. Oops. And select this image, which is this badge. Just drag it before this image and it will be fine. Alright, so after this image, I want to add a container. So we can just drag a container after this image and make sure this container is after this image like this, but inside this container, okay? So let's select this container, make it direction to row, justify content center, align item center, then go to the advanced tab. Let's make the margin 36 pixel on the top, then let's make the padding 0. And now inside this container, I want to add some headings. So from here, let's add it and change the text. And then let's go to style, make this color to secondary color and make the typography to 80 pixel. Then font weight 700 and line height 190 pixel. After this heading, let's add another. Make sure this heading is inside this container, these 2 of them. So let's change it to 2 per bottle. But what I want to do is I want to break the line between this per word and this bottle word exactly like this. But for that, we have to type a simple tag. Just leave some space, type less than BR greater than. And you see here, this line has been broken down to like this, okay? So this is exactly what we want. So let's go to the style and make the text color to text, and then typography, make it 30 pixel, font weight 500, and transform, keep it uppercase, and line height 30 pixel. Finally go to advanced and add 5 pixel on the left. Now after this container, I want to add more heading. Add it like this and it will be outside of this container, but make sure this is inside of this container. We can quickly drag it in like this. Nice. Now for this heading, let's change the text to this price. Then in the style, make this alignment to the left, text color, text, typography, primary, font weight 459. And one thing for this text, inside this style, from this decoration, choose this line through, and it will have a line through on this text, okay? Now let's go to the advanced tab and make the margin -12 on the top and 26 on the bottom. Now right after this heading, let's add more heading. This card is actually all about headings. Alright, so let's change the text to plus free shipping and go to the style, make it center, make the color of this accent color green, then typography secondary, make the size 24 pixel, weight 700, line height 59 pixel. Then let's make the margin 20 pixel on the bottom. Then after this heading, let's add one more heading. And after this heading, let's finally add a button. First of all, let's change the text to buy now. Then go to style tab and make these positions to stretch to cover the whole container. Then let's make the typography to 30 pixel size, 500 weight, transform uppercase, and 44 line height. Then let's make this button's radius 100. Now let's change the color, the background color, to our primary color, and on the hover, background color should be accent color. Now let's make the border radius 50 pixel and padding 18 on the top, 18 on the bottom. Alright, so we're just done creating our single card here. So this is looking like this. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate this whole item and make it multiple. So first of all, select this card, right click and duplicate. Duplicate again, so overall we'll have 3 of them. Alright, now first let's change all the text here. This one should be 25 pixel and this one 40. And let's make change on here. So first of all, on the first item, I'm gonna delete this text. Just delete from here, we don't want it here. And for the price, let's change it to 49, and let's change this text to 99. And on this text, after this line through text, 129, and this one, let's make it 149. And on this text, let's make it 200. Alright, so we have just changed the text and content. Now let's quickly change the images. So on this middle one, select this image. This is showing 6 supplements, and the third one should be more. So select this image. This is showing like 6 jars. And now for the middle card, for this, select this. This is called the card. Select the card, and from the advanced, make the top margin 37 pixel. So this card will be a little bit on the top like this. After that, select this one, this first card's green text, and just delete this because we don't want to give free shipping on this one. But as you can see, these cards are not being properly aligned on the bottom, right? So because we just deleted this green text from here, so what we can do is select this text, and from the advanced, increase the margin like 65. And I want this card bottom part more on the top, so I'm gonna use this image and I'm gonna select this container where this text is placed, and we can see inside this margin we have some top space. We're gonna just make it 0. And after making 0, as you can see, this bottom has been on the top, okay? But I want a little bit more, so I'm gonna select this one, and from the advanced I'm gonna delete this margin. Okay, so it'll be like this. Now finally let's work on this last container. So first of all, let's decrease the padding on here, go to advanced tab and remove the top padding. So this card's bottom and this card's bottom will be the same, aligned same, okay? And this card's bottom will be little bit on the top, and also the whole card will be a little bit on the top like this. So this is how it looks overall. This is looking really nice. Alright, now it's time to make it fully responsive. So first on the tablet mode, it's perfect. In the tablet mode, it will be really simple to fix. First of all, we're gonna decrease all the font size on the texts because in this section, most of the elements are the texts. So first of all, let's select this one, choose your plan. Let's make this one, open this text, 28 pixel. After that we have this, I'm gonna make this one 45, and line height, let's decrease this as well, so 60 pixel. Alright, now we have the saved text. I want to make it, let's actually keep this same because it's not that big. After that we have this person text. I want to make it 100 pixel, so it's good. Now simply just copy this and paste the style to the other ones. And now let's work on these. In the card, let's make the price text 65 pixel, and this line through text 35. Now let's just copy it and paste the style, and of course this one, let's change it to 25 and copy this and paste the style. And by the way, we don't want the bottom margin from this text, so let's just grab it and make it 0. Then let's copy this text and paste the style, copy this one, paste the style, and of course this one. Alright, But for this one, let's just bring the margin 36 back. Now it's looking really ugly, I know. So to fix this, let's select this one, this individual card. Hold on, this card. And go to the layout of this card and make this to percentage and make it 50%. And then select this second card, make this 50% as well. And after making it 50%, you see this 2 card is being on same row, but this card is on the other row. So let's select this one and make this 50% as well. And finally, select this whole package section, go to the layout and make the justify content to center. After making it, you can see every card is being centered like this nicely. And if you want, you can just select this container, this card, and from the advanced, you can decrease the padding a little bit, like 50 pixel. And of course on the right 10 and on the left 10. Okay, now it's looking perfect in the tablet mode. Now let's see how it looks in the mobile. In the mobile mode, it's really easier to fix. So first of all, let's go through all this typography first. Alright, so first thing first, select this package section, and from the advanced tab, unlink the margin, unlink the padding. Then on the top 75, on the right 20, on the bottom 75, and on the left 20 pixel. And then let's go through all of these typographies. So first we'll select this, and on this text, let's make it 26. And on this, honestly, this is looking actually good already. So, but we can still make it 40 pixel. After we have this cards. So first of all, on the card, I'm gonna remove this very high padding. First unlink this, and we can make it 40 pixel. 40 pixel looks good. After that, we have all the other typography like this one, but I'm gonna keep this the same. After, these are good actually, so I'm just gonna change maybe this one. Let's make it 70 pixel. This one as well, make it 70, because everything is like in a single card, so bigger text looks good. And this one 70 as well. But we can see inside this card, we can actually decrease the padding a bit. So let's start with the first card. Close all these. This card, so this card is good. Let's work on this card. In the advanced, we can just remove all padding, and just on the top we can add 30 pixel. Same for this card. Remove, make it all 0, and 30 on the top. And by the way, in the mobile mode, we don't need so much space between elements, right? So here in the bottom, we can make it 0. After that, we have this here. This is so much padding. We can just make it 0, or maybe 20 pixel just from the bottom. So overall, our package section in the mobile mode looking perfect, and it's also fully responsive on the other devices. Alright, so we're beautifully done with the section. This is looking really, really nice. So basically what this section does, this is your supplement packages. You can set up your different supplement amounts with each of the cards. It'll maybe have different prices, different features, like here we have this free shipping, but this doesn't have. And here it's saying save this much, save this much. So basically this is also a variation in terms of the quantity. This was for the flavor, and this one is for the quantity. For the single jar, you have to pay less, and for the higher amount of jar, you have to pay higher. But one thing here, with the single package, you can save 14%, but with the higher quantity of package, you can save up to 40%. So overall, this package will be the best, or this plan will be the best for the buyers, okay? And again, you can link this button to your Amazon account or your own e-commerce website, okay? All right, so let's go back and let's move ahead to the next section. So let's take a container and close all this previous section to make it look cleaner. So let's rename this one. reviews section and drag it off. Then first keep it the content width box, then in the width type 1030 pixel. After that, make this direction to column and go to the advanced tab. Then let's make the padding 99 on the top, 30, 90 and 30 pixel. After that, let's go to the style tab and let's select a background color for this container. But instead of selecting this classic background, I want to select this gradient. Using this gradient, we can add multiple color in a container or an element. So as you can see, this is color 1 and this is second color. So on the first color, let's make it 00712D. We'll have this color, and on the second color, make it 00D756. Alright, it will be like this. Now on this angle, make it 300 degree. And we'll have this nice gradient color. But after this gradient color, I want to add a background image for it as well. So let's use this background overlay to add an image. So let's select classic, choose the image. So for this one, if you scroll down, you will find this image. This is called pattern 4. So select that. You cannot see this because this is a really texture type of image. So after selecting, you can notice this one. After that, let's make it the position center, then repeat, no repeat, display size, cover, and opacity, make it 1. After that, inside this reviews, let's add a carousel. Add this one again here, and this time on this carousel, I want to make the display slides to 1 because I want to show one slide per view. Then let's straight up go to this style tab and make the gap 10 pixel, and let's open this navigation. Let's make the size 30 pixel, and the color, let's make it primary color. Then on this hover, of course, let's make it accent color. After, let's make the border radius 100 and padding 15 pixel, and then keep this position inside. Alright, after this, inside this carousel, we have these sliders. So first of all, actually from this carousel, I want to delete all of these except for the first one. So let's select the first one. And on the first slide, let's go to advanced and make this padding 75 pixels on the top. And then inside this slide, let's add a container. Make this min height to 91 pixel, and then justify content center. Then go to the style tab and make the background color FFFBE6. And I want to add a border radius to make it round. 40 pixel is looking good. After that, let's make the padding 20 on the right, 36 on the bottom, and 20 on the left. After that, let's insert an image here and select the image. So this image will be a person image. This one, select this. Then go to the style tab and select pixel on the width, make it 140 pixel. Then make the height same 140 pixel. Then make this object fit to cover, and then position center. So doesn't matter how big is this image will cover the whole object. Okay, after that, let's make this border to solid and border width 10 pixel, and we'll have a 10 pixel border around this image. But let's change the color to our accent color, and of course let's make the border radius fully round, so 100 pixel. Then finally, let's go to the advanced tab and on the margin, add minus 85 on the top. Alright, so after this image, let's add another image. Change the image, and you'll find this quotation image. Select this, and I want to custom position this image. So let's make it absolute, horizontal to left, offset to 56, vertical to top, offset minus 38 pixel. And it will be nicely placed here. Then after this image, let's add a heading widget. Make sure you add it right after this image. So let's drag it like this, okay? And change the text. And this is your reviewer's name, like this person's name. Let's go to the style and align this to the center and make the color our secondary color, okay? Then make the typography secondary as well. Then font size 18 pixel. Then make the weight 700 and line height 27. Then go to the advanced and make the margin 5 pixel from the top and 3 pixel from the bottom. Then after this heading, let's add another. Change the text and make it centered. Then color should be the same secondary, and typography, let's make it, first of all select this secondary so it gets the Poppins font, and then let's make the size 14 pixel. Then weight, let's make it 300 which is light. The line height 21 pixel, and in the margin let's add 21 pixel from the bottom. Alright, after this let's add a text editor and change the text. After, go to style and make it center, then color the same secondary and secondary font. Then size 18 pixel, weight 300 and line height 27 pixel. And go to advanced, then select this width to custom, and on the custom width make it pixel, then make it 820 pixel. Then make the align self to center. And now after this text editor, I'm gonna add a widget, this spacer widget here, and the spacer space will be 303 pixel. I know this is a lot, but we'll just make it custom positioning. Okay, so in the spacer, go to the advanced, make this width to custom and make it 92 pixel. Then make the align self to center, then make it position absolute. Horizontal orientation to left, then vertical to bottom, and offset minus 18 pixel. Then let's scroll down and open this background drop down inside this advanced tab. So in here I want to add a background. Background should be FFFBE6, then 4D. It will have a semi-transparent color. Then open this border, and inside the border I just want to use this border radius 40 pixel. Alright, so this is currently looking like this, but one thing, in the layout make this z index -1, but we still cannot see anything. So I think we have to select this slide, and under this advanced tab on the padding we have this 75, but on the bottom we have to type 50 pixel. And here you can see this spacer has been shown like this, so it's looking like this. But if you scroll down and make this horizontal orientation, like if you delete this value, it will be like on the center. Okay, then after this spacer I want to duplicate this, want another, and for this one I'm gonna make it 80%. After that, make this vertical orientation to -38 pixel, and this will be down here, and on this z index make it -2, and it will be looking like this, looking really nice. But one thing we're missing is we have to make these arrows look a little bit more stylish. So let's select this carousel, and first of all the navigation, instead of this default arrow, let's select our own arrows. So for the previous one, this one, and make the horizontal orientation to start and position -30 pixel, and vertical keep it center, and position make it 50 pixel. And do the same with the next arrow, just select this right faced arrow and make this position the same -30 pixel and 50 pixel here. Alright, after that let's open this pagination and make this dot to none. And finally we have the slides. I want to duplicate the slides, so we're having two slides, but for this second slide I'd like to just change the image. So let's open the image here. I'm gonna change it to this one, and if you want you can just change the text of the person for the different slides. Okay, now let's publish this page and look, and here we can see we're having the slider nicely, but these arrows are looking a bit weird. So let's come back and try to fix it. So first of all, maybe select this carousel, and in the style we have this navigation options, and yes, this background type should be here. So in the background type, let's make this background type this primary color and this arrow color white color. It was a mistake. And on the hover, make the arrow color white color and the background type background color this accent color. So now we can see the arrows properly. Alright, now let's publish this. And let's see how it looks in the front-end website. Just refresh. And here it is looking really perfect. So basically you can put your user reviews with the sliders. Of course you can put so many of them, but I just showed you adding 2 of them, okay? Alright, now let's go back and we have to make this fully responsive. So in the tablet mode, in the laptop mode, it's looking really nice. No work needed. But in the tablet mode, it's still perfect, but if we select this review section, we can just decrease the padding a bit. Increase the padding, because you can see this arrow is touching the walls on the screen. So let's unlink it. On the top it was 99, but on the right, instead of 30, let's make it 40. And on the bottom, still 99, and on the left, 40. So you see the arrows are not touching the wall right now. And of course here we can see this image has been cutting. So if we select this, let's select this slide, and we can use some margin to fix this cut. So unlink the margin on the top, maybe add 10 pixel, and yes, it will fix that. And do the same for the second slide as well. Just add 10 pixel on the top, okay? After that, let's go to the mobile mode. In the mobile, let's fix it. First of all, let's select the review section and unlink the padding, then 75, 20, 120 on the bottom, and 20 pixel. And there is a reason behind putting 125 here and leaving some space. I want these arrows on the mobile mode to be right here instead of here, okay? But let's do it step by step. First, select the carousel, the slide inside, and in the slide we have some padding, but instead of this, I want to make it 100 on the top and 100 on the bottom. Then let's select this image, this quotation, and we have to make it smaller. So first, make this weight to 120, 260, and let's align this. Let's use this horizontal to 15 and vertical to minus 20 pixel. It will be right here. Then select this image. Let's make this 120 width, 120 height. Right, now finally everything is good. Just grab this paragraph and let's make the text to 16 pixel. And finally in the carousel, let's align these icons. So open the navigation. First here, make it minus 35, but horizontal should be on the center and vertical should be on the end, okay? Do the same here, minus 35, horizontal center, vertical end, and it is now looking perfect. So in the mobile mode, our arrow is like this. And by the way, I have missed one thing. I wanted to add an image here, right here, to fill up some space. So first of all, let's quickly add it. So after all these, even after carousel, let's just add an image here, okay? Then change the image. You scroll down, you'll find this one. This is called testimonial shape or something. Then select this and let's reposition it using position absolute. Make the horizontal to left, delete the offset, then vertical to top. It will be right here, but I want a simple effect on this, exactly like this leaf effect we're having on this banner, right? So just simply we can copy this tile from here, floating, and add it here. And as you know, this class works everywhere you put in. Alright, so it is looking really nice on this section. So our review section is complete. Great. Now let's move ahead to the next section. Alright, so let's take a new container, and I'm gonna rename this container reference section. Then let's make this custom code down here. Alright, so let's work on this reference section. So make sure you make this boxed. After that, make this direction to row and make the wrap to wrap. Now let's go to the style tab, and I want to add a background image for this section. So let's select an image. If you scroll down, you'll find this image. This is called splitlip.png. Select this. After that, make this position to custom and this X position and Y position will come up. First, on the X position, make it 50 pixel, and on the Y position, make minus 480 pixel. Then make the repeat, no repeat, and inside the display size, if you select this custom, you will have this width option. So make it pixel and make it 1200, and then go to the advanced tab, then make the padding 88 pixel, 30 pixel, 165 pixel, and 30 pixel. Alright, so after that, inside this container, let's add another container and make it full width. Then let's make the margin 50 pixel on the bottom, and on the padding 0. Then inside this container, let's add a divider widget. And first of all, let's select the style as carved, and on this width, let's make it 400 pixel. Then I want to add the text using this add element option. So click on this T, and in here we can just type our text. I'm just going to type reference, and let's make this alignment to the center. Now let's go to style tab, and let's make the color our accent color, and the shape color is changed. Now make the shape weight 3 pixel and shape size 10 pixel, and then gap make it 0. After that, open this text. So for this color, let's make it accent again, and for the typography, let's make it secondary, and font size 32, font weight 400, and line height 48. After that, go to advanced, and on the bottom, minus 10 pixel margin. Alright, after that, I want a heading widget, and let's change the text to this. Then let's go to the style tab and make this align to the center, and color, I want to make it our secondary color. After that, let's make it primary, the typography, and font size 60 pixel, then font weight 500, and let's make this transform to uppercase, and finally the line height 89 pixel. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Now let's make the margin 10 pixel on the bottom. Alright, so after this, let's add a heading widget right here. Change the text, and then in the style tab, make it align center. Then I have to make this text color, and for this text color, this is automatically selected as text, which is good. But on the typography, when you want the secondary, then just on here, size 60 pixel, weight 400, and line height 24 pixel. Then go to the advanced and make the width custom, and on the custom width, let's make it 820. Then finally, let's make this align to the center. Alright, so after this, let's add a container right after this container. So I'm gonna right click and add here. So on this container, first of all, I'm gonna make the width 50%. Then I'm gonna make the padding 10 pixel from the right side. And here inside this container, let's add a icon list widget. And first, I'm going to delete all of these except the first one, and I'm going to remove this icon and change this text to this text. But I'm going to do a thing here. I want this one text, like 1 point text, bold. So first of all, I'm going to select this 0, 1 dot and cut it. Then I'm going to add a simple tag, which is less than, b, greater than. Then put the number back, then close it with less than / b greater than. And you see, only this 0, 1 dot text is bold and rest of the text is normal. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this text and just simply change it. So for the second one, I'm going to paste this, and for the third one, I'm going to paste this one. Okay. And let's go to the style tab. First of all, let's make this space between 30 pixel, and then let's open the text. First, in the typography, select the secondary and make the font size 18 pixel, font weight 400, and after that we have this color. In the color, just make it secondary. Okay, so this is it. Now what I'm going to do is select this container that has the icon box and duplicate that. And another container will be on the right side, and just we have to change the content for the right side. So this one will be this text, then this one, this text, and the last one will be this. Alright, so this is basically done, but one thing I can see, let's select this reference section. We have to adjust this image a little bit. So here on the Y position, this will be simply minus 480 pixel, and this nice background image will be here, giving this section some depth. Okay, so after that, we are basically done with this section. So first check it on the laptop mode, it is perfect, but in the tablet mode, we can just change the text size a bit. Like for this one, we can make this text size to 28 pixel. Then this big text, we can make it 43, and also the line height, we can make it less, like 60 pixel is looking good. After, if you want, you can change these icon boxes, like icon list text size, like we can make it 17 pixel, and just copy this and paste it here, the style. Okay, so in the tablet mode, this is looking really perfect. And one thing we can do is, you see these background images being like this, but we can change it for the tablet mode. We can make it look better. So just here, make this X position 50% and Y position minus 370 pixel. And lastly, this width, make it 900 pixel. And this image will be nicely like this. Okay. Alright, so this is perfect on the tablet mode. Now let's check the mobile mode. In here, work is really simple. Just let's start from the reference section. From the advanced, we can just decrease the padding on the right and left. So it will be 88 pixel on the top, 20 pixel on the right, 165 pixel on the bottom, and 20 pixel on the left. Okay, and we can just change the typography. This reference, let's make it 26 pixel. Then this one, let's make it 40 pixel, and line height 50 pixel, and we have this paragraph. And now we can actually make this custom width to full width, and let's go to this style and make the paragraph font size to 14 pixel. And if you want, you can grab this container and decrease the margin from the bottom, like unlink it first. 30 pixel will be good, and these texts are already looking good, so it's done. By the way, we can readjust the background image once more for the mobile. So from the style, we can make the X position 50% and Y position minus 350, and width we can make it 200 pixel, and finally this width we can make it 600 pixel, and this is looking nice. So this section is basically a roadmap to the sources you have used when putting many information on your website. They can help readers find the original sources of the information you included. So for example, if we scroll up here, we have added some statement here, right? And with this, you are claiming something. So if your readers want to see the source of it, they can just read it from here. Alright, so this is the concept of this section. Okay, so this section is basically complete with all the responsive. So after this section, let's add another simple section. I'm gonna make one simple section just for the images. So let's take a container, but of course let's click on this plus and drag a container here. I'm gonna just rename this one images section. This will be really simple, just one or two images. So first, let's make it direction to column and go to the advanced and make the Z index 2. Then open this responsive, and on the mobile, turn this off. I mean hide this, okay? Alright, so after this, let's add an image widget. Select the image. I'm gonna select this image, and let's position this image. So first, let's make it position absolute and horizontal left, offset 0, vertical top offset minus 70 pixel. Then I want to add another image, so we can just duplicate this, then change this image. If you scroll down, you will find this image. This is called footer shape 3. Select this and let's position this one. This one will be horizontal to right, horizontal offset minus 15, then vertical to top and offset to minus 70. Okay. And for this one, just on the tablet mode, for the second image, just make this vertical offset minus 45 pixel, and that's it for this section. Close it. So basically this section will support our footer section. It will make it look good. So now basically we are done creating our all sections in our home page except the header and the footer. So I'm gonna complete the footer first, then we're gonna make our header section, which is our first section, but we are making this at the end. But it will make sense, you will know that. Alright, so let's start making our footer section. Now let's go ahead and add a container, and this will be of course the footer. Now let's make the direction column, and then let's go to the style, and I'm gonna add a background color here. So for the color, simply I'm gonna choose it the accent color, and from here if you scroll down you'll find this shape divider. Open this, and I'm gonna use this for the first time in this video. So first in the type, select this curve option, then some options will come up here. Then on this color, let's make it FFFBE6. Then we have this height, let's make the height 50 pixel. So apparently you cannot see anything, but when we start to add element inside this footer section, this thing will be visible slowly. Okay, so first let's go to the advanced tab and make the padding 20 pixel on the right and 20 pixel on the left. Now scroll down and make the z index 1. Alright, now in this footer section, let's take a container. Then let's make this container full width, then go to the advanced, make the margin 36 pixel on the bottom and make the padding all 0. Then inside this, let's add an icon. And let's change the icon, click on this icon library. From here, if you search up, you'll find this arrow. This is called chevron up. Select this and insert. Now from this view, select this is tagged. And on this link field, I'm going to type hash top. And I'm going to tell you later why I'm typing this hash top here. So now let's go to the style tab. Keep the alignment center here. Then we have this primary color. Let's make it the accent color. And the hover color, let's make it primary color. Okay. Then we have the secondary color. In here, let's make the color FFFBE6. So this is basically the icon color. After that, we have this size. In the size, make it 30 pixel. And then padding 15 pixel. Then let's go to the advanced tab and unlink the padding. Then on the top, 12 pixel. On the right, 12 pixel. Then 6 pixel and 12 pixel. And then let's make this align self center. Then just scroll down and open this border. In the border, let's make it solid. Then border width, let's make it 1 pixel. Then border color, let's make this accent color. And after this border, I want to add the background color as well. And let's make this border radius 100 to make it fully round. And after this border, I want to add the background color as well. So in the classic, let's put the color FFFBE6. And this will have this kind of color. Now at this point, let's publish our page, then refresh our page. And after refreshing, now if we check the footer, you see this background is nicely bended. So this effect is achieved by the shape divider option in our style tab. In here, we have just added this color and carved this background to make it really stylish like this. Alright, so this is looking really nice now, and our footer is being really unique. So let's continue our design. After this container, let's add another container and make this direction to row. Then justify, make it space between, then alignment center. After that, just make the padding 0. And in this container, let's add a icon list. And in the icon list, let's make it inline first, then delete all these options. And on the first one, change the text, product, And by the way, let's remove the icon. All right, so let's add more items. Let's duplicate this and change the text. Contact and pricing plan. So these are some basic links. If you have those inner pages, you can just put the link in this page. You can just leave the link of that page in here, okay? Now let's style it. So first let's go to the style, make the list 40 pixel, then open the text. First let's make the typography to secondary and font size 16, then font weight 500 and line height 24 pixel. And then we have this color. I want to make it fully white like this. Now let's go to the advanced tab and I'm gonna make this custom width, and on this width let's make it 33.333%. Then after this icon list, I want to add our image widget. Add it right after this. Then let's select the image, and this image will be our footer logo. So if you scroll down, you will find this one. This is logo 2 and it will be right here. But go to the advanced tab and make it custom width, then do the same 33.333%. And then after this logo, let's add a social icon widget. So just search social and you'll find this social icons. Just add it after the logo. Oops, we have to add it right after the logo. Make it exactly like this. Icon list, image, then social icons. Then in the social icons, I want to keep this Facebook, Twitter, then I want to add Instagram. So instead of this YouTube, search Instagram in this icon. And finally, I want to add LinkedIn. Just search LinkedIn and you'll find this one. Actually, I don't want to use this one. Just click on this all icon and you'll see all the icon for this LinkedIn. So select this one, this backgroundless one. And also for the Facebook, I want to select the single F. So just click on this all icons and select this Facebook. All right, looks nice. Okay, then make sure you make this shape rounded. Then make the alignment to the right. Now let's go to Style tab. And first select the color to this custom, and on this primary color make it fully transparent, and all the background from the icon will be gone and only icon will be here. And for the secondary color, keep it just white, and the size, let's make it 20 pixel. Then make the padding 0, spacing I want to make it 40 pixel, and keep this rows gap 0. And finally go to the advanced tab, make the width custom and put 33.333. Basically all the items are having 33% width, so altogether they are using 100% width of this container, right? Okay, so after this container, let's add another container. Let's make it direction to row and justify content space between again. Then let's go to the style tab and let's add some border on this container. So let's make the border type to solid and unlink this border width and add 1 pixel on the top. Then border color, let's make it fully white. So basically this container is adding border on the top, separating the other items with it. Okay, now let's go to the advanced tab and make the padding 70 pixel on the top, 27 pixel on the bottom. Then let's add a heading widget inside this. Change the text to my text. So this is basically a copyright text. You get to see it on every site's footer. So you can change it to anything, but this is my text. Now let's style this one. Go to style and make this left. I mean keep this left. Then make the text color fully white and typography secondary, and then font size 16 pixel. Then font weight 400, and this will be like this. And after this text, let's add an icon widget. I mean icon list widget. And make sure you add the icon widget right after this text. So let me just bring it up quickly. Alright, so make it like this. First heading, then icon list in this container. Now let's go to the icon list and style this. But first let's remove the extra items and change the title to this and remove this icon and just duplicate this and change this text. So terms and services and privacy policy pages link. So if you have the page or you create the privacy policy or terms and condition page, you can just link them in here. Okay, by the way, this will be terms and services. Okay, and of course let's make this layout inline to align it in a row. Now let's go to this style and make the space between 40 pixel, then open the text, make the typography secondary and font size 16 pixel, then font weight 400 and make the color fully white. Alright, so this is looking good. Now I'm gonna add a final element in our footer section that will be a heading, but I want to add this heading after all of this container inside the footer section. So we can just add it here and it will be outside of every container. Now let's change the text. Let's make it this: be strong, be muscle up. But I want to break the line. So after the be strong, let's add the br tag. Just type less than br, then greater than, and the line will be broken. Now let's go to this style and make this align to the center and make the text color. This time I want to add the color manually. So here 0D7836. It will make it a green type of color, causing this to blend with the background. Then let's make the typography. First select the primary, then let's make this 160 pixel font size, then font weight 600, and the transform, let's make it uppercase, and then line height, make it 180 pixel. So this text will become really big. I want to add a stroke color in the text. So in the stroke, make the width 2 pixel, and on this stroke color, let's make it 016 C2C, and it will give a green color but a little bit darker, making a strong outline. Now let's go to advanced tab, and I want to make it position absolute because this is taking so much space. So when I make it position absolute, it will take no space for itself. Then let's position it to horizontal left offset 0, vertical bottom offset -20 pixel. Then make the z index -1, so it will become more backward. And one last thing, let's make this width to full width, so it will be centered. And as you can see, after adding this text, because this text is giant, this is not fitting inside the footer section. So I'm gonna use really simple yet creative solution for that. Just select this footer section, and from the layout, if you scroll down, you'll find this additional options. Inside this, you'll find this overflow, and make the overflow hidden. And everything going outside of this footer will be nicely hidden. So this text is looking more creative and the problem is also fixed. Perfect. Now our overall footer section is looking really amazing with all the necessary informations. We have this logo, we have this social links. You can put your own social media links within these icons. Then we have some copyright text, and lastly the terms and service, then privacy policy. And only thing we left to make this footer fully responsive. And in the laptop mode, this is already looking perfect. So let's go to the tablet mode. So solution for the tablet mode will be really simple. Just select each of the items like this icon list, image and social icons, and instead of this custom width, make it full width. And select this image, instead of this 33 custom width, full width, and the last one, make it full width. After making it full width, grab this container, then from the layout, make it direction column, and it will be aligned in a column. Now make it justify content center and align items center. Then select the individual items again, and from its style tab, we can make it alignment center, and of course this image, make the alignment center, and finally the social icons. Every one of them has some alignment option. So for the social icon, it is in the content, in the alignment, make it center, right? And I feel like this image is too big for the tablet mode. So select this logo image and we can just make it, select the pixel property in the width and 250 pixel. Do one more thing, just go to the advanced tab and on the padding, on the top 10 pixel and on the bottom 10 pixel, and this will separate the item in between. Okay, then let's select this container, this bottom container, and first let's make this margin. So this one is pushing the other containers on the top, and keep the padding as it is. After that, from the layout, let's make this direction to column and everything will be aligned in a column. Now first let's select this text and make it alignment to the center using this style tab, and on this text let's add some margin on the bottom, like 15 pixel is looking good. Now let's select this text and make this alignment center as well, and overall this is looking actually good in the tablet mode, but I'd like to add some more margin on the bottom here, like 20 pixel, and 20 pixel is looking really nice. Now let's check the mobile mode. And one more thing here, let's select this outer heading which is in the background. We can just decrease the font size of this one, like 120 pixel, and line height 160 pixel. Oh, and make sure select this pixel property and 160 pixel. Okay, this is looking nice. Now the tablet mode is perfectly done. Now let's check the mobile mode. And in here these images are not necessary, so I'm gonna select individual images and go to this responsive and turn off or toggle this hide on, so these images will be hidden in the mobile mode. So just select these from the responsive, turn on this hide on mobile portrait. Alright, looking good. And here actually everything is almost perfect, but we can select this copyright text and make it maybe 14 pixel and increase the line height a little bit, like select the pixel, make it 20 pixel. And in the mobile mode we don't need this so much margin on the bottom, so we can just make it less, like 10 pixel. And let's select this text, I mean this icon list, and decrease the font size from 16 to 14 pixel. And we can select this one as well, this icon list, and make this text size 14 pixel. And everything's looking nice, but still this heading we have to make it a little bit smaller, so we can make it 80 pixel, and line height we can make it maybe 120 pixel. And overall the mobile mode is looking really nice. So our footer section is 100% responsive. And now finally we'll be making our header section. So let's scroll all the way to the top, and before this banner section let's add some space here like this, and let's take a container and rename this one header section, of course. And let's make this direction to row, then go to the advanced and make the padding 20, 30, 6, 30 pixel. Then scroll down a little bit and you'll find this CSS ID. In the CSS ID I'm gonna put hash top, and I'll tell you why. If you scroll down all the way to the end on the footer and click on this button, so to see that, let's publish our homepage. And if we go to our frontend website and refresh, and let's go to the footer, and whenever you click on this button it will take you all the way to the up on this header. Although there is no header right now because we did not add anything inside, but after putting the CSS ID on this header, that button is taking us all the way to the header. So that's great and useful. So let's make our header complete. So inside this header section let's add a container, then let's make this direction to column vertical and make the padding all 0. Then inside let's add an image widget, and inside this image widget we will upload our logo. So if you scroll down you'll find the main logo of our website. This is logo 1. Alright, so in the logos link here we can select this custom URL. Then if you click on this dynamic tags you'll find this. You'll find the site URL. Just select this. So the site title is the link for your default homepage. So whenever you click on this logo, it will take you always into your homepage. Alright, so after this image, and actually even after this container, let's add a container. And by the way, let me just quickly close this banner section. Alright, so in this second container, let's make the container width 66.66%. Then make the direction to row and justify content, make it end. And align items center. Then go to the advanced, make the padding 0. Then make the size to grow. When you make the size grow, this container will try to grab all the space it can. And by the way, let's select this logo, and from this style tab we can make it aligned to the left to make it like this. Okay, alright, so let's go back to our second container. So in the second container, I'm gonna add a widget. This is called just search menu, and you will find this WordPress menu. Just drag it here. So the thing is, we don't have any menu created. Like in the menu, there will be home, about, services, and all the basic links. But we have to create our menu from our WordPress dashboard in order to show it in our header perfectly. Okay, so first let's publish this whole home page, and then let's go back to our dashboard. Just click on this Elementor logo and click on this exit to WordPress. I'm just gonna open this on a new tab so we don't really exit from this page builder. So in the dashboard, if you hover over this appearance, you'll find this menus. Just click it, and on the menu name here, let's rename our menu main menu. Okay, after that, check this header, then click this create menu. So the menu has been created. Now we have to add the links in this menu. So on the left side here, we can see in the most recent there is the home link, because we have created the home page, so this is showing the home. So I'm gonna check this like this and click on this add to menu. Then the home will be added right here. After that, we have to make more links like about, services, and other basic sections, but we don't have those pages right now. We had the home page here, so this is showing home page, but we don't have those pages. So in this case, we have to create custom links. So if you click on this custom links, here on the link text, first let's make a link which is called features, and then on this URL we have to put the link of this section or page. So since we don't have the page, we have to put the link of this section. But the question is how I can add a link on these sections. So for example, this is the features section, right? So let's just go to our Elementor page builder, and from here if you scroll down, so basically we have this section, we have named this about section, but we can call this one features section as well. So just select this about section and go to the advanced tab, and under the CSS ID just type hash about, then copy this about ID, then go back to creating menus, and then on this URL just paste the code. After pasting, just add it to menu, and this features will be added as a custom link after this home. Okay, now after that, what we have this ingredients section, right? So in the ingredients section, let's make an ID like hash ingredient, and copy this, go to the menus, add the URL here, and add the name ingredient. Okay, and add it to menu. Alright, so let's add more custom links. So here we can add a gallery, and we can just link the gallery to this one maybe. So we call this experience section, but we can make it ID hash gallery. Copy this, add it to the URL, and add the menu. After that, we have this pricing section. So let's make a pricing link. And in the pricing section, we can add the ID hash pricing and add it to the menu as well, like this. But actually, I don't want to rename this pricing. I want to name it like price. Okay, so you can just edit any link like this. So after, we can add a text for reference, And we have the reference section as well. So this is our reference section. So in this, just let's add the ID reference and copy this. And here. After what we can actually add a contact link, and as an URL, because we don't have any contact section, we can just link the footer, because in the footer we have some contact details like social media. So let's grab the footer, and from the advanced, let's make it hash contact and add it to here. Okay, so this is how our main menu looks like. Now let's save the menu. And now if we come back to our home page, then publish this page. And after publishing, we have to refresh our home page. And right after refreshing, as you can see, all our menu has been loaded right here. So let's select this WordPress menu and let's tweak the text a little bit. So first, go to this style of it and make the typography secondary. Then let's make the font size 16 pixel. Font weight, make it 600. Then line height 24 pixel. Then let's keep the text color to the secondary. And if we click on this hover, we can see this is having this hover effect, green, but with that it has a pointer color. So in the pointer color, I want to make it fully transparent because I don't want any underline or extra shape with these links. Okay. And also in the active color, in the text, let's make it accent. So whichever link is the active one, it will be green color, like it will stay green. Okay. All right. So here, let's make this horizontal padding 0, then vertical padding 0, and then this space between, make it 30 pixel. After that, you'll find this toggle button. Go here and make this color our secondary color. Then this background, let's make it fully transparent. So this toggle button is for the responsive mode of this WordPress menu. So for example, if we go to the tablet mode, this WordPress menu is automatically turning into this hamburger icon. So this toggle button is for that. And by the way, we'll do the responsive mode later. I just wanted to give you an example. And so after this WordPress menu, basically this WordPress menu is done for this desktop mode. So after this, let's add a button like right after this WordPress menu, but in the same container. So let's drag it in. All right, like this. Now let's change the text to order now. So on this order now, we can just link our pricing page. So when you click on this button, it will take you nicely on this pricing section. Okay. So now let's go to the style tab to styler button. First of all, let's make this position to right, and typography, make it secondary, and font size 14 pixel, font weight 600, then line height 21, and then color, text color, I want to make it FFFBE6, and the background color I want to make it primary. But on the hover, of course, this will be accent. All right. After that, let's add border radius 100, and then padding, let's make it 9, 22, 10 pixel, and 23 pixel. Then let's go to the advanced tab and make the margin 27 pixel on the left. And this is becoming like this because it doesn't have enough space, so we can fix it by doing a trick here. So close this container, second container, and select this first container. So in the first container, select this width value to this custom, and on this field just type max width. After making it max width, you can see this whole container is only taking the space it needs. It's not taking more or less, just the right amount of space. And our other element is being fixed at the same time. Alright, so in the desktop mode, our header is ready and it's looking really nice and professional. Now let's make it fully responsive. So in the laptop mode, this is being messed up. So what we can do is, so we can just select this WordPress menu, and from the style we can simply decrease the gap a little bit, like 25 pixel, and this will be perfect. Then let's go to the tablet mode. So from the tablet mode, our menu list is being hidden, and instead of that, this hamburger icon is being showed. So now I'm gonna go to the content, and if you scroll down, you'll find this toggle align, make it right, to make it align on the right side nicely. Then go to this advanced tab and make the align self to the end, and it will be again centered with this button like this. Okay, now this is looking perfect in the tablet mode. Now let's check on the mobile mode. So in the mobile mode, we'll hide this button from the header. Okay, so select the button in the advanced, in the responsive, just hide it on the mobile, it'll be hidden. And then just select the second container, and from the layout, make the width percentage and make it 20%. Then after making it 20%, just select this header section, and from the advanced, let's decrease the padding. First unlink all the padding, then link it again and type 20 pixel on all side, then unlink it, and just from the bottom make it 6 pixel. After that, select this first container, and on the mobile mode it has been reset, but in the desktop mode we have made it max width, but in the mobile mode that is gone by default. So we can just make it again max width, and this will be shrink like this, and both the logo and the hamburger icon will be placed in a row nicely. Okay, by the way, I want to do one thing. Let's go to the tablet mode and select this hamburger menu, and from this content make this full width. And after making it full width, we can see this is aligning like this, but from here if we remove this, it will be centered again, so we don't have to add align self. Okay, and then go to the style tab. In the style, we have worked on this main menu, then on this toggle button, but let's now work on this drop down. So first in the drop downs background color, I'm gonna add FFFBE6. Then let's make the typography secondary, and font size 16 pixel, and font weight 500. So basically we are designing this for the drop down, like when you click on this link, it will show you a drop down with the links we had on this desktop. So after this typography, I want to add a border as well. So select the solid and I'll link it, then just on the bottom 1 pixel. Then let's make a semi-transparent color. First make it 000, 000, and 30 like this. And one thing in the hover, I want this text color to accent color, and make this background color fully transparent. So actually we cannot see what is happening right now because maybe it's a glitch. We cannot open this in the build mode, but when we publish this and open it in our preview mode, then refresh the page, then the way to check the responsive is simple. Just click on this, right click anywhere in the page, click on this inspect, come to a screen size like this. So if we click on this now, you can see this is showing the links nicely in this mode. So in the desktop mode, the links will be shown like this, and the mobile mode, it will be like this, toggleable links. Okay, so let's come back here, and one thing here, I want to make this horizontal padding 30 pixel here, and want to make this distance 20 pixel. Like distance means, you see this doesn't have any distance between this logo and the link, so I had this distance 20 pixel. Okay, now let's publish this and check it again. Refresh the page. Now if we open, you can see it has some nice distance and all the link is being shown nicely. Alright, so finally our header section is perfectly done with 100% responsiveness, and it is looking really nice. And now let's go to our front end website and see how it works. Like we have all these links. If we click on these features, it's supposed to take us to the individual page, but it's not right now. So we have to figure it out. So let's select this about section, and in here we have this about, Okay, so in the CSS ID, we have to actually remove the hash. We don't have to keep the hash. Okay, so let's do the same for the other sections. So in the ingredients, just keep the ingredient, not the hash. And then we have this pricing. Delete the hash. I mean, keep the hash on the menu buttons, but not here. Alright, so this one, reference, and lastly in the footer. Right now, if we publish this, and by the way, one more thing, with this button we have the ID of the top, so in our header section as well, maybe you have put the hash. Yeah, we should remove the hash, just keep the top and then publish. Now let's refresh our home page. Now if we click on any link, for example this features, it is nicely, smoothly taking us to that feature section. And this ingredient section is taking there, and the price is taking us to here. Then reference is for the reference section, and finally this contact is taking us all the way to the end. And now if we click on this button on this footer, it is nicely taking us to the header section. Great. Alright, so basically we have done with all the section in our home page, starting from the header to footer. Now lastly, I'm gonna show you how you can make a logo like this just by using a free online tool. So let's just go to the Google and search logo maker. Then here if you scroll down, you'll find this logo maker. The spelling is like logomakr.com. Go to this link, and from here click on this start my design, and from here click on this create a new design. And this is our logo making canvas. So first of all, from the left side, I'm gonna take a text. Then here, let's type our logo name, muscle up. After that, I want to change the font style of this. So first click on this font category. In here, we have a couple of options. Select the first one, designer picks. After that, we have this font family options. In here, we have so many options. Although we don't have all the fonts, but we have to select a font that is close to this one. So in here, if we just look for it, I think this font is looking like this. This is called F Jella +1. If we select this, this is actually looking really close to our own logo. And now I'm gonna add color on this logo. So in our logo, this is a multicolor logo. First muscle is green color, and then up is orange type of color. So there's a trick to do it. First of all, select this up and cut this. Keep it muscle only. Then select this muscle, click on this options, then click on this duplicate. So we'll have two logos, like two text, and double click on the second text and paste the up text. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag this resize and resize it, like I'm just gonna make it really compact, and then I'm gonna put it right after this, like this. Okay. Now we simply can add two colors on the two text, right? So this was the simple trick. So let's select this first text, then click on this styles, and you will have so many options. From here, just select this fill, and let's add our green color. So I want the exact green color from our logo. So that is, we can just type it here, 00712D, and it will have this nice green color. After that, select this up text and go to the style and click the fill, and this time this should be the orange color, which is FF9100, and we get this nice orange color. Okay, now our logo is matching our logo color perfectly, but one more thing we want is this nice icon here. So to add icon or graphics, you can just click on this graphics area, and here you'll find so many graphics, and also you can search for any graphics. So we can just type bodybuilding and enter, and we have to look for a similar icon of this. Okay, so here if you cannot find any similar icon of this, we can at least use a good one. Okay, like we can use this one, and this icon is representing muscle growth, right? So to fit it with this text, we can just resize it. And one thing here, this image should be flipped, right? So we can just drag here and flip it like this. And I'm just gonna resize it nicely and try to fit it with this logo. And also we can change the color for this icon. So to change this icon color, you can click on this change color and this field will come up here. So we can change the color, but I'm just gonna type the code to make it exactly this green color. Okay, so our code was 00712D. All right, so actually this is looking nice. I'm just gonna resize it a little bit more. Okay, and I think our logo is looking good enough. So now to save this logo, you have to click on this save. Then here we have this download option, just click it here. And here we have to put our email address. So I'm just putting my email and click on this accept, then click on this send file to email. And now let's go to our email and check if they have sent the email. And here in our email, if you scroll down, you'll find this download free file. Just click on it and this logo will be in a separate page like this. Just here, right click and save this image as any file name you want. So I'm just gonna rename this free logo and save it in our device. And as you can see, this is our own made logo, looking really nice. Now let's go back to our page builder, and I believe you already know how to change the logo or change any image. So let's just click on this change image, and in our assets we have saved this logo. We can just upload it in our media and we can just select this, and here our logo is loaded that we have just made using free online tool. Okay, and of course you can resize this logo to any size using this width option. Alright, so this is looking really nice. But honestly, I like this text part more than this icon part. I know this is not the best, but I just showed you how to make your own logo using some free online tools. Okay, alright, so let's bring up our previous logo, like the original one. Alright, so save your home page, and now I'm gonna give a final touch to our website. Like, I'm really gonna polish our full website top to bottom. It will be really quick, just review all the things so we can make sure everything is perfect. Okay, so let's start from the start. We have nice animations. For the banner section, this is actually looking perfect, nothing we have to do. Then for this about section, let's actually review all these on our front end website, so it will be best. So in here, if we refresh our page, animations are good. And here, as you can see, we don't have any animation or any entrance animation on this section, but it really would be good if we add some animation on these items, right? So let's quickly add it. So first, let's start with this item. You can turn on the structure as well. So this is the icon box, right? So just in the advanced tab, let's add some animations and all. Entrance animations. So in the entrance, we can select fade in left. So it will come up from the left side. After, with this one, we can also edit the animation from the left, fade in left, and this one as well, because all of these are on the left side. So it makes sense. Entrance animation, fade in left. And for this big jar, we can add an entrance animation, but not from any side. We can just make it fade in like this. After that, we have these, and of course for this one, it should be fade in right. So it will fade in from the right, and of course these other ones fade in right, and this one fade in right. Okay, so this section is having nice animations. So let's publish it and look how it looks. And this is looking really nice. All right, now let's go back and move to the next section. On the next section, we don't have any animation, but this section needs animation. It will look really good. So first, let's add the animation on this image, this badge image. So on the motion effects, this should be fading up. So it will, fading down. So it should fade in to the down, okay? And this one, I'm gonna make this one as well, fading down. And this one fading down. And this one, let's make it fading up. Like this. And these ones. So in our front-end website, if we see, these two contents is already having a nice like smooth effect, so we don't have to bring any extra on them. So we can just grab these little buttons or filter buttons and add some animations. So for this animation, we can make it faded down. Then this one, we can actually make it fading up, and this one fading down, and this one fading up. Like, it will give a nice zigzag motion effect. So this one up and this one should be fading down. Alright, so let's see how it looks. Publish and see. And you see this is looking really nice. Alright, so in the next section we have this. So I want animation on this one and maybe this one. So let's move ahead here. For this one, of course, we'll use this fading down, and this one we actually don't want any animation, so leave it. After that we have this section. For these ones I definitely need animation, so select individual cards. First select this section, then open the fries, then we have carousel, then we have the slide, right? So we can actually grab this carousel, the whole thing, and add an animation. Maybe fade in will be good. Yes. Alright, after that we have this section. Yes, for this section it needs some effects. So on here, let's select this whole top area and add animation as a whole, okay? So from here, let's make it fade it down. Then let's select this individual card. Then from here, for the left one, let's add fading left. And for the middle one, make it fade in, and right one, it should be fade in right. Okay, good. Now let's move, but before, let's check this out how it looks. You see, looking really nice, but we cannot notice the animation for the middle one. You see, this is being too fast, so we can select this middle card again, and in the motion effect, instead of this normal, we can make it slow, so you can at least notice it. Okay, so publish and refresh here. Let's see how it looks. Now it's looking really nice. All right, so just on this section, this is the carousel. In the carousel, I'm just gonna add a simple effect, fade in, but we can make it slow. Alright, publish it. After that we have this. So for this one, this container as a whole, I'm gonna add fading down. Then this one as a whole, I'm gonna add fading left, and this one, of course, fading right. Okay, now finally we have this footer. So first in the footer, let's see how we can add it. So first let's select this icon list, this, and on this one we can add fading left, and on this logo we can add fade in but really slow, and on this side we can add fade in right. And the same logic will work here. This left one should have fade in left, and right one should have fade in right. Alright, now let's publish. Alright, so I have added animation on all of them, but here I can notice one thing. This custom section is giving some padding up here, and in our front-end website we can see, yes, there's some gap, although all this custom code is not visible, but the gap is still there. Okay, so select this custom code container, and in just padding, make it 0, then publish, and let's check it now. And you can see there is no space. Okay, so let's review our whole website properly. Oh, okay, hold on, we did not add an animation on this header, so let's go up quickly, and on this logo let's add fading left, and for this menu let's add fade in, but really slow. And also on this animation delay I'm gonna add 1500. So animation delay, with this you can delay the animation, you'll see it practically, but before that let's select this order button, and in this motion effect let's make it fade in right. Right, now publish it, and now let's see. You see, after loading up all the things, after 1500 millisecond later this heading is loading up, right? So this is giving a cool effect. Right, so let's see how it looks. So good, looking so good with all the animations. See how everything is smooth. Super cool. And now I'm gonna give you a bonus thing. So if you go to the JFD website, if you scroll down all the way to the end, you'll find this motion effect smoother CSS. So this is our last CSS. Let's just copy all these and go to our home page. In the custom code, we can just add it in the style tab. So leave some space and paste it. Now if we publish this, you'll notice a very big change. So first refresh. If you notice carefully, everything is animating a way smoother than before. So much ease. If you don't believe this, I'll show you right way. So just remove this code and see how it animates. If there is code, it looks like this. And if there is no code, this is coming too fast, like no ease is there. And with this code, every animation has nice ease. You'll see this better when you do it yourself, like on your device. Alright? So we have completed our amazing supplement landing page design. Now go ahead and make your own professional supplement landing page. I wish you all the best. I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean world to me. I'll see you in the next video. For now, keep learning.